Hmm. What's a have in the background? Blah, 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 blah. That'll do. That'll do for now. Oh, Shootings is here. Hello, hello, Shootings. Hello. Welcome in. Just got started. Let's see. I need to actually do a quick announcement over on my Discord. I have a Discord for anyone who just now suddenly showed up and have never seen me before. I have a Discord. I don't talk about it a whole lot because I fear what happens whenever it grows too big and then I can't manage it. I fear large things. You just kind of grow things slowly so nothing gets out of hand. Shooting says I'm at the countryside with my dad and the rest of my family with cousins. Ooh, nice family trip. Some kind of summer trip, I guess. That's nice to hear. I personally haven't been on any like massive summer trips, although I've been busy. Over at my place, there's been a lot of remodeling, we'll say. Not Lancer's here. Sup? Hey, not Lancer. But yeah, around my place, there's been like a lot of remodeling going on. Yesterday, if you went back to the very start of yesterday's Undertale Yellow stream, I started a little late because we got to a point where we're like, hey, we have like these toilets that we're gonna be throwing into the dumpster. Do you want to record the sound of it cracking? And I was like, yes. And then I did that, and now I have a recording of a toilet crumbling to bits, crashing into glass, colliding with objects and the steel garbage can. It was amazing. Shooting says I'm going to stay here for 2 days, and also, yeah, this year it's been 2 major trips. First trip being staying in Florida for a week. Oh, wow. Oh, my. I would like to go on trips. I just think there's like too many other things that we got to do over at our place. We're busy, as to say. Oh, Malphite's here. Hello, gamers. How you doing? Yeah, they're doing all right. Also, I guess Malphite's #1 somehow. I still have no idea how this XP system works. This is entirely new to me. I do not understand this XP system. Let's see. Also today, I'm hoping to finish up the Undertale Yellow thing. I've kind of thought about like getting through the Steamworks section and then trying to do like that one secret Frogget encounter, because somehow, some way, no matter what I did, I just, well, not no matter what I did, it's just I, for whatever reason, forgore to do that. There's Yellow. There it is. I'm just getting that set up. Obviously, as if you donate, you receive XP. True, but you haven't donated much, Malphite. But I think like other people have. Let's see, like I think if you comment a lot, then you get a lot of XP or something like that. I don't know. It's confusing. It's very confusing. Let's see. Okay, random thing. Complete random thing, because this has just been on my mind for a while in terms of let's see. I am making things. In the background, I am making things. But it takes a while for those things to become a thing. That's a very small thing. There we go. This is a big thing. And now it's a really small thing. And now it's... Okay, so I have been working on projects in the background in terms of like actual videos to upload. Main one, of course, is Chapter 3 Supercuts, which I'm getting close to getting the second part done. Let's see, almost. Second part's almost done, and I need to expand that out a little bit more. Right, I'm just gonna leave it here. All right. Perfect. There are no problems here. Supersonic Racers in chat. Hello, how you guys doing, Sonic? I'm personally doing all right. Shooting's on vacation with family and friends, while I'm here sitting in my room playing Undertale Yellow. Or I'm gonna be. Anyways, other projects. There were voice acting projects that I want to do. Main one that I'm working on at the moment is a voice act clips dump video where the idea behind it is let's see. I have like a bunch of audio clips of me trying to voice act like characters from Deltarune that aren't really for any big projects at the moment. I just kind of wanted to have those. And so I was like, ah, man, these are actually kind of good, but it might take me a while to get these out there. So the idea is I have like, I think like almost 15 to 20 maybe like voiced clips from Deltarune that I want to put into a video. Like I wanted to do let's see, the Pepin's mic from like the end of chapter 4. I wanted to have his like funny rant. I have that funny rant in that clip, as well as like some other voices that I have for different characters, which I want to have those in like actual videos at some point. It's just they take a while to do. Other thing, I do have plans, or I have something in the works for, let's see, how do you spell voice act for Tenna's final battle. I want to try to voice act that whole thing as well, which so far I'm only at the part where I get the footage. A thing that I've noticed with at least these like voice act videos where I try to like take parts of the game and then have them like or have them voiced over. I kind of want to have the text of them speaking independent from the actual sound, like the sound effects. What that actually means is like is he just said I have a perfect amount of logs to finish a build outline. That's wonderful. Anyways, hello Dizzy. Welcome in. This is Bobcan. Hello Dizzy. Soundtrack sounds like something you hear in the first Portal game, like Self-Esteem Fund or subject name here. It's like the Satisfactory OST, and it's a pretty good OST. Really good calming music in the background. But anyways, a problem that I had with like making these voice act videos is that I wanted to cut out like that that they're talking, but the problem is that there's sound effects that are in there too. Look outside, so. Let's see, trying to voice act them similar to how they're blip text dialogue voice. I get that. Not specifically based off of their text voices though. Like I might try to do that, but it's more like I'm trying to like cut out that audio, like especially in the Tenna battles where there's like a lot of sound effects that happen, they get overlaid with his like sound. Gotcha. Oh my bad. Yeah. But like as an example, over in the Jackenstein fights, when I did a voiceover for that one was pretty easy because there weren't a lot of sound effects that were overlain with when characters were talking. So I could just literally like mute the audio in the recording and then have the actual music in the background that's played at the same volume, so that I just have the music over the recording that is now mute, so that I can just get my voices in, and then you don't have to hear the... That's the idea. Anyways, with the Tenna battles, there's like a lot of those because there's a lot of sound effects. But I kind of want to do that. Let's see. There was another idea I had to try and do like a voice act for board 2 at least. Maybe like 1 and 2, maybe. Like, a problem with maybe doing like a board 1 and 2 is that there's going to be a lot of talking, and it's going to probably go for like 30 minutes. And I'm not sure about like doing an entire voice act bit for 30 minutes. There are like some bits that I do like at the end of board 2, where Rules does his like, let me say it, I can lead us the room to think of what you shall all be with me, because I am the fairer man, or something. It's like stupid speech from that I want to do. Or, heck, even like the... I don't know how to spell his name. Rules by voiceover as well. Like the fight with him, I want to have a voiceover for it too. There's like a bunch of voice act ideas that I have, and it's just taking a while. Why do the creepers on the server become fireworks when they explode? Did I add that in? I thought I disabled that. No. That should be like a data pack thing. I thought I had that disabled. But... Canadian Kitty's here. Good morning. Oh, what? I'm not number 1? Yeah, you need to chat a lot, I guess, Canadian. It's a rule card. Oh, yay. I actually get... Someone spelled it out for me. Thank goodness. Rules card. Yeah, sure. Who would ever see that? Since when do creepers become fireworks? On my server, because I got like a data pack that I guess explodes them into fireworks. Creepers not destroying my base help. Yeah, that's why I added that in the first place, because I was just annoyed of like creepers in the anyway. 1 in a cot and isn't up. You're number 1. Wow. Number 1 easy. How did you get number 1 so easily? This is not fair. You paid for XP multiplier. That's crazy. So, okay, those are like some voice act video ideas that I had going, and I'm working on the supercut for Chapter 3. Other video idea that I had is like an actual... Let's see, theory video? How do you spell? Theory video, where the idea was trying to, let's see, question why we're here, in the context of like why the soul is here in the story of Deltarune. At least that's the idea. That could actually be an issue. Hold on, let me do something really quick. Just realized that I had... Okay, that's good. That's good. We'll do that. Oh, no, wait, shoot. You should do a video analysis in the 2 chapters and on what you think. You could add your theories on that too. Actually, kind of on that, I know there's like a whole thing where people would like try to talk about what they liked about the game, which I get why. Like I can kind of understand why doing that. It's just for me, I literally don't have a lot of time is the problem. Like I have a lot of stuff that I have to do in real life, and literally the time that it could take for me to be like, here's a big detailed video about my opinions on the game, and here's my review. It's great. Here's like some cool parts that I like. I mean, I could literally just say that in streams, and then that still work. I could even put that in like a blog post or something like that. Like, man, I like what I thought about this. In the meantime, I could have spent that time working on, say, like the supercuts or the voice act videos that I want to do. So, while I do want to kind of make review videos, it's more now in the form of how many videos I make on it is kind of what I'm putting on there. But I do want to make like at least this one theory video that goes over question why we're here. Let's see, questions why. Oh, Alexis is here. Hey Alexis. Hello. Welcome. We'll be starting soon at some point. I'm just like going over some plans that I have. Joshua's here as well. Says hi. Hello. Hello, Joshua. Malphite asks, so Azra created Undertale based on the people of his town, right? I don't know where I bring that up. I don't think so. I think that the Epic Games stuff that's in his folder is just like a cool OC that Azrael made at some point. That's what I think, at least. Maybe, okay, you know what? Maybe I should do it someday. I don't know when I'd actually do it, because it's kind of insane. But making like a whole stream dedicated to theorizing for Deltarune. Like, I feel like that would be more worth my time and everyone else's time, just to like have a whole big collection of ideas than me making a whole video focusing on one specific thing. If anything, what I would actually make videos on, and I've also thought about this too, like having a whole video. Let's see, video for eggs, like where you can find the eggs in Deltarune, as well as another one for like at least the let's see, Shadow Mantle VA, just to kind of have. Canadian Kitty donated another $2. Pay the two winning the stream. You get paid $2 a stream now. That would actually be really nice if I get like $2 per stream. That would be funny. Shadow? What? It's Shadow Mantle. Shadow VR is here. No Tenna VA? What do you mean no Tenna VA? I want to have like Tenna VA or voice acts, or like his battle, or heck, even like Tenna rants VA, where I literally just find like rants that Tenna does and just have a whole video on, or like separate videos doing that. Let's see. Hi, I'm the Shadow Mantle now, says Shadow VR. Would you do a Garrison VA? Why am I third? I do not understand this whole thing. I thought about Garrison VA. I'm not 100% on it. Not as like sure on it as I am with like Tenna as an example. But I thought about also making a video showing choices in Deltarune, where like as an example, does he call your grandpa the voice? I don't have any grandparents. That's the problem, Rickany. I'm old.
Yeah, what you doing?
Yeah, I'll just like figure out how to do it, I guess. But idea with video showing choices in Deltarune is, let's see, just to kind of explain it, especially in chapter 3 and 4, where there's like a lot of instances of you asking someone like Rouse or even Garrison, like, hey, I have this idea, or no, not idea, but he gives you like 4 different choices as an example, and you can pick like, let's see, 4 choices. What are the outcomes? And then I was also thinking about voicing that too, which at roundabout I'll probably get to Garrison because he has like a lot of choices in chapter 4. I kind of want to start with chapter 1 though, and then go from there. That's that idea. I think that's all the like projects that I got so far, where Supercut for the second part of chapter 3 is getting close to done. I just need to go through it a little bit more and probably do some edits, cut out some more stuff, because it is still like an hour. I want it to be a little bit a little shorter. Dizzy asks, do you know where I can find a mangrove forest on the server? I do not know. Although I do know that there's like someone put a random mangrove tree like near Opportunity. Dean, stop yapping. I want to see Yellow. I'm almost done yapping. I swear. We'll get into. I've just been trying to think about this. Okay. Other video projects. It's like there's like a 25 minutes voice clips dump video that I want to do. Stop yapping. I'll stop yapping soon. Voice act for Tenna's final battle. That's one I want to do. Tenna rants voice act as well. Like what he says at the end of something like board 2 or during the Doom board section as an example. Like when he does his crash out. Voice act board 1 and 2. I don't think this is gonna happen though. This might take too long actually. Taking too long. Rules card fight voice act. I want to do that one as well. That I do want to do that one. That one's kind of funny. I want to make a theory video. Right now, this is in the script writing phase. I want to actually write like an actual script for that. That's going to be a thing. I want to have a video specifically showing off where the eggs are, and I just kind of wanted to voice those anyway. A Shadow Mantle voice act as well, because I wanted to. I like looking at videos that have that kind of stuff, and I just want to do that. Also, I think I have like a cool voice that I could do for the Shadow Mantle guy anyway. Video showing different choices in Deltarune, where I go through Deltarune and find all the different choices and have those like voiced as I'm finding those. That is at the moment the entire list of things that I have going at the moment. Okay, we'll actually get into Undertale Yellow now. I wanted to yap about what I wanted to do. Okay, yapping sequence is over. Onto this. Dean, I found you on Steam. I'll send you a friend me back. Z. Okay, alright. One sec.
Hey, I might do that later, just not at the moment.
Right, so where did we last leave off? Over in Undertale Yellow, we got all the way to this part of the Steamworks. We've got Saroba with us, and we're gonna be going up this elevator. Oh, it's an empty elevator. Well then, convenience was never in today's dictionary anyway. That is true. Gotta be a staircase close by. Well, there should be at least. Malphite says, Checkenstein. What's the music that sings Freddy Five Bear? Or. Did we start to hear? It's the JPEG.
Good morning, Steamworks employees! Hope you're ready for another day of productivity. Today we are boxing and shipping goods out into the underground.
Hey, hello? Are you sentient or pre-recording?
Hello, new hire! Yes, I am fully sentient. Trapped in this two-dimensional rectangle for all eternity.
It's the mic. It was the mic peaking. You know what it is? It's because the music is. Well, let me turn that. There we go. Maybe that might end up being better.
Right.
What is the sound actually like? Good grief.
Can you at least unlock the doors in the factory? We're in a hurry. Sorry, but each morning we do a little thing called Earn Your Freedom. Complete with a full shipment and you'll be on your way.
Wait, is my mic peaking like a whole lot? Actually questioning. Oh, Canadians got the only one access to the funny cat emotes. Wonderful. Is anyone else or is it only members? I think it is just only members. No, it's not peaking. Okay. I love sound. I love sound so much.
Hey, what kind of policy is this? When there's a quota to meet, ethics go out the window. Haven't you heard of a job before?
Of course, but I don't work here.
So, you're trespassing? In that case, fine, we'll do the job.
Hey, Clover, this spot might have connections to access. Seems we gotta do what it says to avoid unwanted attention. You can work this thing, right? Push the start button, we'll get it over with.
Oops! What are you doing? Put the red items in the red boxes and the blue items in the blue boxes. 3 strikes and you're out.
Well, your machine is broken. The second conveyor doesn't even move.
No.
Yes? It's
No!
Screw this. Clover, you box the goods and I'll toss them into the chute. Teamwork, right? Something like that. Let's give it a shot. Here we go. It's time for the fun, exciting adventure where we have the conveyor belts. Canadian has a monopoly on emotes. Yeah. There could be more emotes if there were more people in the memberships. Just saying. Oh well. Okay, there we go. We got it. I did all the boxing. All the other items literally do not matter. Hey, all right. Good job, Clover. On to whatever awaits next. And Dave sees easier, says hello. Hello, Daves. Into the Undertale Yellow. We're going to play as much of it as possible. We might be able to get done today. Possibly. We're gonna have to be, actually.
Fun! Hello again! The shipment is almost complete. One final step, and then you'll get the passcode to your exit. All you have to do... Sort each colored package by the tilting platform left or right. Pretty obvious. Wow, look who paid attention learning colors in preschool.
Not by choice. I'll take the drop chute on top and you man the platform. Good? Good. We're into Undertale of the yellow kind. Ready? Here goes nothing. Here we go. This is such a complicated packaging sequence, though, because doesn't this damage the package? I feel like this would damage the package in some way. Kevin ES is here and says hi. Hello, Kevin.
Whew. Coming down. Great job, everybody! You can't spell Steamworks without teamwork.
That's actually true.
Can't spell it without steak either, but that is absolutely no bearing on the situation. Let's see how you did. Calculating. Ah, you barely scraped by. That's what performance reports are for. Hey, it isn't our fault that your system's impractical. Why does it take 2 giant steps to ship a few packages? Why can't we sort the colors when boxing them in the first room? Beats me! You know, for being built by such great minds, the Steamworks are awfully convoluted. Oh, it takes massive IQ to understand the complexities of the Steamworks! Your brain probably isn't advanced enough, says the wall-mounted GIF composed of 3 pixels. You know what? You could take your little passcode. No. Please don't fight. Please don't fight, says Clover. Just give us the code. Of course! Its passcode is 4951. Oh, it's different, because I remember when I've did this before, it was 2474. Now it's 4951, so it's different each time. Got it. 5951. 4951. Woo! No, thank you, employees. Thank you for making the underground a little brighter.
Shooting says, my dad doesn't let me donate without permission. I'm scared to ask about him. Hey, look, don't feel pressured if you this wasn't it, right? No. 49. What was the code? Shoot. I'm gonna go backwards a little bit to find that. 4951. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. But yeah, on the... Let's see, 4951. There we go. Let's see. But unlike the donating thing, if for whatever reason you're not able to, either you don't have the money or you don't have the means to send the money, that is completely fine. Don't feel entirely left out. I don't really like pressuring people to donate anyway. Which is why I don't mention it a whole lot. We're just here to hang out. But you can if you want to and are able to. That's like the whole idea why the donating thing is there in the first place. But just don't feel pressured if you have to. No. But Dean, think of the profits and the XP gain. Well, I don't gain any experience. You're the ones that gain experience. Oh, I remember this area. Also, in terms of the profits,
There you are.
No way. You seriously want to do this again?
Yes.
Remember the explosion that incapacitated you?
Yes. I retrieved brand new hands. I am unstoppable now.
Look, I have some point.
Shush. Do not resist. Do not resist arrest any longer. Stand still and let my handsome hands shine. Shoot.
Hey, Clover, this way. Initiating 16-volt super flashlight. Warning? Error. 95% of power utilized. Typography box hindered.
What do you mean? Oh. This is bad. Oh well. Unlike them, I have eyes.
Yeah. Alexis talks about even if I want to, for some reason, there's a problem with PayPal and can't even send anything. Oh, shoot. Alexis mentioned maybe commissions are the best way to donate to the. Well, to be fair, you do need to like actually have a commission. The other option is just like a pure donation. Anyways.
Hello again! Whatever you two do. Well, that one's busted. Anyways, as I was saying, there's got to be some code around here. Once you find it, head for the exit. Gosh. Oh my gosh, it's Axis. Large collection of familiar stones. Unfortunately, nothing in the pile catches your eye. Darn. This is my problem is college. Yeah. I mean, again, don't feel pressured to do that. It's just. Oh shoot! What was this? Or is it different every time? Ah. Shoot. 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 Shoot! Ha, found you. Away you go.
Into the elevator pit.
Oh, I'm so tired of falling. How about you? Again! I want to do it again. Again? Didn't you hit your head just now too? Oh, good grief. Come on, get up. We can do this.
We can try. Now we're back here. We're gonna have to walk the whole way back up. Let's see. Lexa says, I mean, you don't need them. Let's see. What Lily received doesn't have much of an impact, so stuff to act out is a lot more valuable in my mind. Yeah, but like, I mean, I do a lot of acting anyway in terms of like these streams or keeping these streams up and running, so that's still like something valuable to some people. Anyways, here we are in this area. I need to figure this out. I forgot how to do this. Let's see. Wasn't there like some switch somewhere that I could turn on? Oh, no, I had to turn these on. Okay. I thought I had to turn something else on to turn those on. That's my bad. We gotta try again. Password is 111, by the way. No? Soldier says it didn't meet this point. Are you kidding me? Undertale Yellow got its code. Or it is TF2 part of the Undertale Yellow series because the code is 1111. Alright, so... That's funny, okay. It's 4442. 4442. That's funny. Rank? There we go. Okay, let's head upstairs before... Hello! Oh, Axis! Just the bot I was looking for. How are you doing these days? Not so good. I could only speak 15 characters mixed back there. It kind of bummed me out. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you got your full speech ability back. Thank you. I do like talking. Wait. Are you trying to distract me from my mission? No? Oh, okay. Hey, can I ask you a couple questions involving the security of the Steamworks? Oh, yes, I am a security expert. Why is it that some doors require a passcode to unlock and others require Steamworks ID? Two-factor authentication. Huh? Cool. I like the robot creature. Axis is funny. The workstations. Okay, well, probably another code find. You know the drill. Yep. Yippa-doo. Yippa-doo. And I remember that it's like some weird area over here. It's like on a wall. And I remember because last time I did this, I didn't read. And because I didn't read, I was like, guys, I don't know where the code is, even though it was clearly marked.
Must be the manager's office. Surely they had access to some passcodes. Let's check the file cabinets. Let's see. Hold on, look here. Performance reports for all factory employees. A, B... January 16th, 20XX. Mr. Chujin pitched his blueprints for a guard robot of sorts. He called his project Axis. March 19th, 20XX. Axis Model 01 was presented to King Asgore, but was swiftly rejected. The poor thing couldn't stay powered up for more than 6 seconds. May 10th. May 10th, 20XX. Axis Model 04 backfired and shot one of its gloves at the king. This is getting embarrassing. July 23rd, 20XX. Axis Model 07 refused to enter the throne room. Asgore gave Chujin one more shot after incessant pleading. I know he's a smart engineer, but if the next showcase goes south... September 23rd, 20XX. Well, this is it. Model 08 booted and seemed to be stable for the moment. That was until a malfunction occurred and sparks began to emit from the body. In the chaos, one spark led up to King Asgore's flower bed. The fire ignited but was swiftly put out. Alexis has to head out. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Alexis. Bye-bye. Please leave. Leave and do not return. Wait, I apologize, deeply. But as we are, us monsters simply aren't ready to bypass the barrier. You know this deep down. You know it. Access is the solution.
The solution I need is a reliable one. One that won't set fires to our homes.
Wait, if this is about my...
It isn't. I thank you for your service to society. But I'm afraid monsterkind's freedom belongs in more capable hands.
Heckin' capable hands. Capable hands, he says. Look at Axis now. The true realization of Chujin's power. Vision. He far exceeds any model Asgore ever saw. And you know who those capable hands are in now? The scientist who has Konako. Dr. Alphys. A while back, she built a robot too. One so lifelike that it got her position that she has now. It must have been real impressive. So impressive that Asgore kicked the other visionaries to the curb. I understand now. Chujin never shared this with me. He must have been absolutely gutted hearing those words. Screw the royals. Politics, all the red tape. This is why the mission is so important. You can't trust these closed-minded gatekeepers to do anything right. Not for a second. Let's go.
You can't trust the royals. Oh, no. Today's Ella password is 9761. 9761. Richard B. Oni. Engineering Certificate XX20XX. Hey, guys. I can't believe it. I also graduated in the year XX20XX. That was also when I graduated. I don't know for certain, because it's, like, very unknown, but it was the same year, definitely. Kevin wrote down the password. Thank you, Kevin. Is Axis part of the Axis powers? I mean, he's the latest addition to the power of Axis. He is the most powerful of the Axises currently because he is the 14th model, so presumably?
Oh, wait, you mean the real-life one?
Probably not.
You are awestruck by the absolute pipe pandemonium on display. How do they do it? Let's see, 9751? 9761, that's what it was. 97... I even put in 51. Let's see, 9761. There we go. Now, the funny elevator ride. Hello! Welcome into my body. Wherever would you like to go? Top floor. Did you say basement? Get us to the roof. Out of here. Whatever. I carry a negative opinion of you. Heading to out of here. Sorry for all the outbursts. All of this, it's a lot to process. But you're pretty tired of learning about me, so what about you? You're not exactly a talker, so I don't know much. Why are you here in the first place? Did you simply trip and fall into the underground? I'm just curious. I'm on a personal vendetta. I see. You wanted to find out what happened to those kids. A noble mission, takes guts. I'm assuming you haven't found them yet, though. We have arrived at out of here. Please, get out of here. Well, better keep moving. The king's chariot cannot be stopped. Insert a quote from the one Asgore hits death with truck meme that I somehow forgot. It was something. Oh, it's Gooseworks from the hit this film franchise Glitch. It's Gooseworks. Da da da. Oh shoot. It was a singular robot. It was one. I think it was. Canonically, I think it was Janaroid that I missed. It'd be funny if I literally just missed a Janaroid and he's just sweeping over in a corner. Alright, out of here. You got a very minuscule amount of gold that will not be enough to pay for literally anything. Also known as 18 gold. This is the area that had given me so much pain and torment back in my Undertale Yellow genocide days. The stream went on for 7 hours. I recall it like it was yesterday. I stepped into this room and I was like, shoot, I shouldn't be here. And then I backtracked to the save point and saved, and then went to go kill everything. Only to then find out because I entered this room, I automatically stopped everything from spawning. So, hey, I'm guessing this is our ticket out of here. Just have to, why don't you take a stab at it? Technology and I don't exactly mix well. Alfie says, I was Rules Card all along! Are you actually Rules Card? I know you're Rules Card now, but were you actually the almighty Rules Card? A daunting array of screens and buttons lies before you. You press one of the buttons. Beep boop boop beep boop bop bop. Robotics control system functioning at 78%. Awaiting input. Main directory, any info? Stations A, OS Delta version 1.4 installed. At some point, who could it have been? When could it have been? Processor, Ultra MC Turbo Core 180 0.5 gigahertz. I just realized like how primitive a lot of this stuff is, because like, hold on. Me being like a nerd. What's my gigahertz on my CPU? Oh yeah, my gigahertz on my CPU is like 4.5 gigahertz. My computer is significantly more powerful than anything
in this time period. Well, that's because it's old. But it could be recent, but it's old. But they have really advanced robots. How is this possible? How do they do it? Install physical memory, 500 megabytes. Graphic card, error. Robotics control system functioning at 78%, awaiting input. Oh, I clicked the same thing. Documents. Let's see, Mother says, Delta? Without Rune? I like that name. Don't tell me that you made Delta Rune rules. No. Waiting input. Any pictures? Estimated wait time, 9 hours. No. Let's see. Waiting input, main directory. Any games? Features blocked. Custom message. Trying to play video games on the job? Please report to the head office. We have a pink-colored gift for you. Any settings? Emergency shutdown. Yes, attempting shutdown. Attempting shutdown! Error could not complete the... It's not shutting down! It's not shutting down! No. Just kidding. Oh, thank goodness. Emergency shutdown complete. Yay. Wonder what happens if you sit there for like 9 hours. We will not know. I don't want to know, actually. I do not want to know. Maybe I should. No. I wish Chigen's project could thrive, but in a line of its own. Can't dwell in the past any longer. Let's go. Yeah, if you put the ruler's card just because it's a peak character, ruler's card. Rules is very peak, though. Let me say it, let me say it. I can read the room. Demonic is here. I miss the good old days of Minecraft. Technically, they're still here. Or like the good old days of Minecraft are still technically here. They're just covered in all of the new features, quote unquote. Hey! Wait, who did that? Clover, can you hear me, right? I'm gonna try to blast this whole thing open. Darn, I'm not strong enough. Gonna take a lot to break through. I have to think we were almost free of this place. Just look around for a switch or a keypad. There's always one near the doors. Not here, at least. Weep boop boop weep boop. Main power source not found. Initiating emergency backup power. What is that? Did I just hear? What is that? Did I just hear Axis? Human, you tried to shut me down. I have a habit with you and your friend thwarting my plans. I am this close to directing all of my steam into Rude Finger. And yes, I am yelling. My typography box just lacks the exclamation character. A shame, but at least I have one question mark. I have question marks. Hey, Clover. I don't think we can outrun this guy any longer. Just try to find a peaceful way to outwit him. I'm sorry, but I don't want any one of Trigin's creations to get smashed. Outwit? Maybe. Outgun? Never. I am tip-off, and I am out of non-lethal options, so prepare yourself. I am attacking now. What? My programming is preventing me from attacking. It says you are not a current threat or residing resident? Yeah, forget this. Here, I will make you a threat. Hold this, it suits you. There, now you have drawn a weapon. Loopholes are wonderful, are they not? Now, time to die. Axis Model 014, ready to attack. Oh, gosh. Meanwhile in chat. Coming straight to your house. Coming. He's the one. Coming. The king of... Oh, my. He's groovy and never gloopy. You can't get this from an egg. The sensation of your scream. The show that makes you scream. Say it with them, folks. Where's Tenna? There's no Tenna. I don't have Tenna preloaded right now. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can, like, preload Tenna. Tenna, hold on. Tenna, I'll get you in a moment. Tenna. Hold on, I need to get Tenna preloaded. 1 second. It literally takes a bit for me to actually get his stuff up and running. There we go. Boop beep.
Ha! It's Tenna time! It's TV time!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Tenna's TV time, where we're going to be fighting this Axis fellow, this phony fraud. We're going to be fighting this phony fraud now.
Ha! This guy thinks that he can best me in a game of wits and gimmicks? Little does he know that I am the gimmicks. I am made of gimmicks. I am a spontaneous gimmick.
I will, scrutinize. You say something rude to Axis. He honestly does not appreciate it. Bonk.
What are you doing with that lid? It was not supposed to be useful. Well, yeah, it's gonna be ended up being useful. Too bad, Axis.
Hollow says Wii remote instantly ends the Tenna fight when you— No!
I have actually gotten rid of every single Wii remote within its vicinity. You will not be able to defeat me so easily. You will have to fight me like a normal person. Brace for impact.
Use your shield, ready for whatever awaits. Although the real question is if I can actually do this, like, first try. 'Cause, I remember when I did this, this was, like, difficult. My place is 10 and learned how to use my toasters, and now there's 2 Tennas. There could be more channels.
Oh, it's the super Kamehameha that he can miss.
Boink. Or I can miss.
I am angry. I am ticked off. I am so angry. Grr. Anger.
Yeah, get brief.
Death by metal and magic. Here it comes, the Kamehameha. Are you ready? Ow. What was that? What did I say? This is not a word. What did that say?
Smells like an unfortunate barbecue. The static on the CRTs were generally something in this. Oh, I got grabbed. Oh, yeah, this. Kamehameha.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Say it with them, folks. I did it again somehow. Wait, this is your doing. Of course it is. Do not shock me again, okay?
I don't have any healing items. I got like gunpowder, but I don't have any healing items. Chat, I think I'm screwed. I should have probably got some items. Well, here we go. Oh, this. I'm gonna die to these. No, yippee. Oh, I'm gonna die to this probably. Yeah. Oh well. First try without healing, I trust you. I don't trust myself. Actually, do I even have healing items? No, do I have money? I have money, actually. It might actually be worth it to go get some items. Second try, no healing, says Malphite. I trust you. I don't trust myself, frankly. I'm gonna... I'm gonna go get some healing items. I don't personally think it's that far away. I think if I use this elevator, I might be able to get it faster. Right? Or... Shoot, is this like the wrong where does this take me? Does it take me back to... Oh, it takes me to the research lab. Shoot, no. I don't want to be here. I want to go to the vending machine.
Hey, Saroba, I know that we're just about to go into that one room, but for no reason in particular, I require that we go get some items.
Yeah, well, I think it would be fine if we just did this on our own, though. Can I not go back? Can I not go back? Watch it, Clover. You can't use that right now. Do I just not have any healing items for this fight? Oh! No! I'm dumb. I'm dumb. There was a vending machine here, and I'm stupid. There's only one item. There was only one item. There was only one item. There is only one item! One! No! No! Welp, I guess I got one item for this fight, folks. This'll be an enjoyable experience for many people, including myself. Yes. I just now know I'm doing this in a weird little hops. Like I run and stop running. It's funny hops, alright. Hey, Axis. I can't interact with Axis unless I get here. Hello, Axis. Was that a sound that I just heard? Human, you will die.
Well, correction! I'm actually a TV! Who says that I'm a human? No! I'm not a human. You are more human than I am, probably, because you're real.
I didn't mean to actually shoot there. That was my fault.
You. What are you doing with that lid? You're not supposed to use it for things.
Oh, right. I got like one item for this fight. Surely. Or, I mean, I still have the gunpowder, which I should probably... I don't know. I kind of want to keep it, but at the same time, I might actually need to use it.
Wait, that's not a word.
Do a wiggle.
Oh, come on.
That should have hit, but oh. You know, now that I think about it, I could have had that one really cool golden scarf item had I, like... Oh. Had I, like, planned better and actually got the golden items before I went into the Steamworks, but I wanted to... I wasn't sure where Marlet was. No, shoot.
I was moving in that. No. No. No, no. I was moving during that. That's cringe. That's it. Activating gaming mode.
Activate gamer.
There we go. What was that? What did I say? You said for me to obliterate you. That's what you said. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, shoot. There we go. He's at maximum tick off. There we go. I did again. How? This is your doing, of course. I was moving during that, but okay. I guess, okay, I could actually do the slow motion thing, and that actually worked. Okay, definitely heal this turn. There we go. I love this battle theme, though. It's so cool. Oh, come on. I can't run away from that easily. Come on. Accidental use of the gunpowder. Oh, well. Whatever. He's ticked off. He is ticked off. Oh my gosh. Let me hit this. There we go. That's enough. Unbeknownst to you, I brought a backup plan. Portable generators equals an infinite battery. Good luck. Hey, Clover, I'm almost through. Whatever you're doing, it seems to be working. Keep it up until he's out of juice. I can hear you, you know. You two think you're so smart. Ha! I do not run on juice. In fact, I do not run at all. I roll, obviously. Good grief. Oh, come on. Oh, this is gonna be so stupid. I was moving during that, but whatever. Whatever. Whatever, I need to be pinpoint accurate in this. Yeah.
Back in it is the funny TV.
I am the funny TV man playing on your screen currently, playing this video game where I'm fighting against Axis. What are you doing with that lid? That's not supposed to be a thing. Well, too bad! Too bad, Axis. I'm gonna be using it like crazy. Because I literally have no choice. I can't unequip it. Here it comes, the Death Ball of Doom, Death, and Destruction, specifically for Axis. Ow, what did I say? Don't use that. Come on.
Bam. Gotcha.
Do it again.
Oh, that's not fair. Okay, if I could... Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's try it again. Actually, probably just gonna be focusing on this if I can. So I want to get through this.
What was that? What did I say? Literally, what?
Okay, come on, shoot the ball already. Good grief. I have these just don't actually do any damage, and there's no consequence to missing them, but there's no consequence to failing to hit them anyway. I just don't like that there's no consequences, that's all. Oh, shoot. No. Oh, okay, got through that. That's good. I'm gonna have to heal up after this.
I regret giving you a lid. Can I have it back? Just kick it into the fiery pits below. It's simple.
But then I won't have a weapon, and then you can't attack me. Oh, jeez. Surely I would be fine during this encounter.
You warm,
I don't know why these are always so annoying to me.
Oh, come on.
I'm apparently bad at math. Bruh. Save it with the most. And is bad at math. Come on.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't even going to be a possibility.
What the heck? Okay, so...
Good grief! Yeah!
Accidentally use this gun. I did one at one time, but I didn't this time. I still have it. I have 2 hits. comes the fun, exciting bit. No! Why do we have only 4 hits? Stream proposal for whenever Dean gets like 100 viewers, ban the person with least XP. Why would I do that? Then I'd have 99 viewers. That sounds cringe.
I'm ready, Axis. I'm ready when you are, Axis. Any second now. I'm ready when you are, Axis. Come on. Give it to me, Axis. Come on.
Chat, I think he's kind of cringe at the moment. Look at him. He's not doing anything. Something tells me that this fight wasn't very well planned out. That's at least me, though. Anyway. It's a cool fight, but it feels very frustrating. This goes back to the tight gameplayness that was what I talked about last time. Where mistakes are heavily punished because reasons. I don't know, they want a challenge so that they have to make sure things are really kind of difficult, but it's like... I don't know, sometimes it feels like they make things a challenge unnecessarily. Here we go again. Bum, 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 bum. Bruh. Kevin says, "Now do a 5-minute timeout for the 100 viewers." I don't even think I'd ever get to a point when I'd have 100 viewers though. That's like an impossibility in my mind. I don't think I'd ever get big enough for that. Maybe like a couple dozen. The most I've ever had in a single moment was, I think it was like, when was it? I think during like the Deltarune, like the day Deltarune release stream, like the very first Deltarune stream that I had for Chapter 3. I think I had like 40 viewers at one point, and that was probably just because like Deltarune was gonna come out. Yeah. Stars and Night says, "When's the genocide one?" I'm not redoing the genocide one, honestly. I had bad memories of doing that one, and I do not want to do it again. That, and I just kind of wanted to do the pacifist route on Yellow anyway. At the moment, I'm just stuck on Axis, though. So if I get hit 4 times, I'd die. I would prefer if I get hit 5 times, I die, but that's too much to ask. I also can't go back to go get defense items because the way is literally blocked, so... Actually, no, I don't think it is blocked. I think I can actually walk that way, but it's like so far away. Yeah, I think actually I might be able to get through. It is just a super long walk away to get anything. Bruh, how was that a miss? Bruh. I hit his antenna, that should have counted. There we go, I got him in the heart. That is enough, I have a portable generator, lol. Hey Clover, I'm almost through. No.
Hate it. Hate it, hate it. You used the gunpowder. HP fully restored. Alright. Now I have to aim angled. There we go. Seriously, that's cringe. Astro Sands and quotas your Yellow. I'm Nintendo fighting against the inferior Axis. This guy thinks that he's a good robot. He is not. I'm the better one. Yeah. Oh, well. No. I guess not. Let's see. Astros, are you gonna do the genocide one? I don't plan on it, honestly. I've already done like a full playthrough of Undertale Yellow. I just kind of wanted to replay this, and I was replaying it before before we got into Deltarune Chapter 3, and I just kind of wanted to get this playthrough, because there were like some things that I missed that I kind of wanted to see, like a couple secret stuff. Also, this might be the last quote-unquote fight against him, and then I'm probably going to actually try it. I'm going to backtrack and go get some healing items, honestly. I'm going to go do that. Shoot it! Axis, just kill me, please. Just go ahead. Come on. I wanted to hit the continue button, but instead I didn't. Regis is here. I want to press the continue button, but I have to like skip the text in order to get to the continue button, but every time that I get to the continue button, I keep hitting the retry button. I'm just bad at this game, oh my gosh. And now, be very slow. Yes, Flyway, whatever, continue. Alright, now for the long walk back. I didn't want to do this, but I guess I need item. I need defense item because I'm bad at this game, so I can take 5 hits instead of 4. I'm just a little frustrated, so I don't know. The Undertale Yellow fights, I do like them. They are pretty cool, but I just end up getting really frustrated from them because of how like punishing the gameplay is. Oh well. Now for the long walk. Right? Yeah, I can't use the elevator. There's no elevator. Walking. Your butt. What? My buddy forced me to fall asleep so Swedish. No, but you could dedicate all of your time to dating. You don't have to. I specifically pace these streams out so that you don't have to dedicate that much time. Good grief.
Did I get the actual heal? I thought I... Did I get the healing item that I thought I clicked on the actual healing item in order to get the heal... Not the healing item, the actual item for protection reasons. So... Heck... And I get, like, no money in this. Eh. Can we make a cult around you in your streams as a joke, and when we form a cult of haters also as a joke? It sounds funny. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Actually, we know something funny, somewhat funny. So, because I have like a profile picture of Nico one-shot, and effectively Nico one-shot, there have been a couple times, I say, where I would post some, like, say a comment somewhere, and because I had a Nico profile pic, there would be like people in the comments of my comment being like, "Oh my gosh, is that Nico one? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, is that? Oh my gosh, is that? Oh my gosh!" And it would just be like I summoned the horde accidentally because I had a profile pic of Nico, and it would just happen all the time. And sometimes it would just become a raging success for no reason. I don't get that. Alrighty. I now have the potato chips. I can now take several hits and not spontaneously combust, ideally. Plans to change out the... Wait, what? Plans to change out the Minecraft Nico? No, I think at the moment I... Oh yeah, the healing item's over there, okay. The healing thing. Save point. That's what I need. Save point's over here. Save point. Save point. Save point. Where's the save point? There we are. There we go. Let's see. So plans to change out the skin. If you're asking if I want to change out the avatar, I have like a idea for like a different avatar that I could work on, but I mean, I don't really need to is the thing. Like with my avatars that I got at the moment, I don't really need any more. Or I don't want to like change my profile either because it's no reason to, really. Dean, what would happen if you... What happened in the stream if you made a dark world in your room? Important question for theory. Well, you wouldn't know is my assumption because the internet doesn't work in dark worlds. So you wouldn't know. That's my assumption, at least. Also, I have, like, a lot of Legos. Like, a lot of Legos. So, imagine every single Lego set in a Lego collector's room coming to life. And that would be my room. Gotta go because phone batteries at very low situation. Alrighty. Thank you for stopping by. Unfortunately, this robot's battery is at 100%, and we need to knock it down to 0. Would the computer become like a terrain or a character? I would say something of a character because I put like a lot of a lot of care and personality into the computer anyway, like with how it acts and how I organize and operate it. So I would say something of a character. Although that being said, I probably have like a lot of Darkner quote-unquote characters in my room because I have a lot of, like, I could look at my stuff and I can see, like, everything has a face because everything is a Lego. So, imagine every single spaceship imaginable. Not really every spaceship, but a lot of them. Like, a lot of them. There's, like, some like, Minecraft Lego terrains that I have on display as well. So I'd probably, like, also turn into a Minecraft world here for some reason. Oh, now I just thought about something else. On top of all of that, on top of like all of the Legos that I have, if you think about on my computer, I also have an insane amount of files on there. Like I don't know all of the pictures that I have on my files, but like, to what extent is like the computer itself going to be its own darkener, and then it just has like all of the memories that are going to be in it, like all the storage memories, or are the memories going to take their own form somehow? Sonic's back, and he comes back to Tina. Yep, it is like Tina, and I'm fighting against Axis. And I'm a terrible shot. Nave says, I have a bunch of like Star Wars merch because a family member went into Star Wars. So just imagine for a second, like, well, you probably just go into Star Wars, I guess. It's the TV versus robot. Yes. But I'm the better robot. Definitely. Ha! Beat him. Hey, Clover, you're about to win. You're halfway there. Well, no, you're not. There we go. Both of you have antennas. Well, I guess you're technically right. Is he technically a relative? I like that idea. Maybe in like a different dimension, maybe. Astra says I would like it if Undertale Yellow was on Steam. Unfortunately, they literally can't, because that would entail that they actually would make money off of it, which illegally they can't because it's like a Undertale parody game. Like, they've done the research, and having it for free on Game Jolt is the only way that they could have had it on as a thing. Would it be convenient? Oh, yes, it would, but it, like, in a weird legal jargon thing, it's not easy to do. Because to put things on Steam also, you need to spend like $100, which maybe isn't a whole lot, but it's not easy doing that, basically. It was easier to have it on Game Jolt. Hey, I actually hit him that time because he was moving fast enough. Yeah! You would not like me at low battery. I am warning you, do not drain my battery. Oh, Soroba's here. And there we go. Good job holding him on. I had him occupied. Axis seems pretty dazed. One more shock should get him. Let's end this. Axis pinches the end of his glove and releases the thin air and finds it amusing. Axis blows one of his vents to clean some dust. You don't want to know how. Whoosh. I'll read it in a moment. Alright. The final part.
Yes. 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 Yes, 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 yes. He's been defeated. Woo. Beep boop. Shutting off strenuous emotions to save power. Pew. Oh, what did you do to me? I don't feel utter murderous rage anymore. I don't know what to do with myself. I suppose I will stare at you blankly until you do something. Access is staring at you blankly until you do something. Plan B. You ask Saroba to present your metallic creation. Oh, of course! Hey, Axis! What? How do you feel about a second date? Like, a calendar? Ah, look at the beauty. Look at the majesty that I have created some time ago. What do you think about my majesty? What is this? This feeling. Uh-oh. Soulmate located! Perfection personified! Where has this beauty been all my life? Holy. The shimmer, the complexion, the curves. Okay, that's enough. Hey, Clover, let's wrap this up. This emotion, it feels so nice. I must thank you for opening my eyes. I had no idea such wondrous sights existed. Well, glad we could finally reach a level of civility. Can I keep them? What? Oh, ho, 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 slow down. Here. Do you want to know a secret? Yes, I would like to know a secret. What is it? They told me that they would like you, but only to go out as casual. Get to know them a little first, you know? Ask what their name is or something. Okay! Alright, good. Give it a shot. Hello, my name is Axis. What is your name? Ha! You're so funny! Wanna get married? Well, hey, remember what I talked about? They said yes. What? I am honestly just as surprised as you. This rocks. Okay, well then, happy for you. Well, not to rain on the parade, but Clover and I have got to go. Go? Go where? Hauntland, just as a business trip. Well, I wish you a pleasant journey then. Backup battery extremely low. Please recharge. Oh, I suppose I should do that. Recharging will restore me back to my factory state, but added hated human and tall lady to authorized list. There, I will not attempt to apprehend you next time we meet. Oh, thank you, Axis. You have a good life. I will try. And there we go. Oh, one more thing. Mm-hmm. You said your husband was my creator. Would you tell him that I miss him? He was always very kind to me. Chad, he doesn't know. Yeah, I'll tell him. Thank you. Goodbye. Let's see. Canadian asks, if you were to make a dark world in there in your PC would become an area, that would mean that the dog I've left in my Minecraft world over 10 years would attack me in invention. Well, do you see, the problem is that you don't load your world. You put your world in suspended animation, technically. So it wouldn't know, literally. I gotta say, that was pretty entertaining. Glad we could bypass Axis without destroying him. Turns out you're a pretty damn good leader, Clover. I don't know why I doubted, Right. The CRX is up ahead. We're close. We're very close. Very close indeed. Yes. Shoot. Let's not venture off the path. Alright. Swedish says, who would be the secret boss? Ooh.
Like, who would be the secret boss in my dark world? Hmm. 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 Nope, no idea. Literally don't got concepts of that. Hmm. I've been learning magic. I cast White Dog Horde on you. Oh well, luckily I have dog resistance. I have dog resistance everywhere, so I'm perfectly fine now. Canadian says, so just to clarify, the next world is based on what Garrison said, probably the flower shop? I believe so. Like, I believe so. Garrison's hinting at, like, the next thing being the flower fountain. Ah, next up, the lab. Hey, what are you planning to do at the lab?
Oh, Starlo? What are you doing here?
And the gang and I were planning on a return party for you. Thought it was a great idea, especially for Kaneko.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Yeah, well, we went to your old house to spruce it up. After all, this was the perfect time to move you back in. Ed, what'd you find when you were cleaning? I was sweeping and the floor, and I found something. An almost invisible trapdoor, an entrance. Siroba, what's actually going on here? What really happened to Kaneko?
No. Why? This can't.
Oh, quit mumbling and speak up already! Why did you need Clover? I don't want this to escalate, so tell us the truth.
I have to go. Clover, come on.
Siroba! Ed, take Clover back and help keep watch. I'll chase after her. Right.
Oh, no squeak? I forgot there was no squeak.
So long, Starlo. Swedish says I have an old Garfield plush in my room. What his role as a dark in a dark world be? Probably something that would like lasagna. That's my assumption. Ugh, I'm never traveling by a laundry chute again.
Hey, Ed, you're back! And Clover, too? I was worried sick about you. Hey, where's Star?
Siroba ran off and he chased after her.
Alone? Why did you let him do that? Star knows Siroba more than anyone, Moray.
Well, I'm not sure about that anymore.
Oh, Clover! Moray messaged me about you being in danger. So I dropped in to see what flew over here.
Where'd you get feathers involved, Moray?
Hey, I just thought she deserved to know, you know, she can help, probably. Oh, thank you for reaching out to me. Heard you found something in Siroba's old house? What was it?
We didn't have time to look over everything closely, but it raised some serious concerns. Papers, tapes, belonging to Chujin. All way too scientific for me.
Oh, Clover and I can scope it out.
What? No way! I was told to keep Clover here. There's a potential threat to their life.
Well, there's always a potential threat to their life. If anyone can fix this, it's Clover. Oh yes, because I'm experienced in this stuff.
Fine, just stay on track. I can't have them running any way or anything. You know the way?
I believe so. I believe so.
Okay, we'll meet you here. I still have to finish everything and explaining everything to the group.
All right, till then. Come on, Clover. Neat. Hey, before we go, I need to apologize. I shouldn't have let Siroba take you. I really thought I could trust her. We all did. And what I had to take care of in Snowden was far too... You know what? That doesn't matter anymore. Let's focus on what Ed told us. Concerns regarding Chujin's, he said? Surely it's nothing. Right? Chujin was like a father to me. I don't know where I'd be in life without him. I'll let you lead. Just head to the Oasis Valley. Nice to meet you again, by the way. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted originally. Also, I'm gonna. It'll. I'm back to normal me. Alrighty. Let's see. Kevin says, "Good thing I have a second move pigeon horde on you." Well, you see, I've also planned for that because I saw the future and I knew for a fact that you were gonna send pigeons at me. So I decided to also make my my place anti-pigeon proof. Haha. Well, what do we have here? Have my OG at home, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Rip. I wish Clover made it back home safely. Well, then having me and your wish on your side. Well, now I've heard it, though, so it's not going to come true, then. Let's see. We make the best running jokes. What would happen to my cat? Is it a lightener? Technically, I think like living beings are lighteners, I believe. That is my assumption. Hey, let's stay on track, okay? Wait. No, I want to go explore, though. I want to go exploring. And I haven't done any real investigations. The one time I did have a look at the scouting gang. I heard the reports that they were harassing visitors, so I checked it out. Didn't find a game, but a few cops did make me play a game. They moved so fast and made me dizzy. I couldn't beat them. They had a name. What was it? The Scufflers or something like that? Wait, gangs have names. They were probably friends with the other gang. I should have pieced it all together. Yeah, good grief. I want to do exploration, but I don't think that's an option in cabinet today, which is sad. Alright. Lore. The lore. That was for Tina. Whoa, mama. You know, I also need to like have my own take on the whoa mama me mama whoa mama me mama. It's just I feel like I want to be really loud if I want to do that, and I don't know. I'm very self-conscious about like who will hear me while I'm doing recording. Like when I'm done with the recording, I don't care because like I can have it played at any time. But actually, can I go? No, I can't go this way. Okay. But if I get an opportunity, I might try to do the mama me mama voice acting wise. That should be funny. What is that thing? What the heck is that thing? Is that some kind of creature? Is this some kind of feature creature? It turns out the feature was the creature. Locked. Gangs? The Wild West? Judge, what really happened back there in Blackwater? Probably nothing good. Let's see, gizmos and gadgets, fill the desk, looming over it all, a map. On the map with several pinned locations of... Now, this isn't what I was talking about. I mean, this is clearly Jujin's office, but I wouldn't say it's strange to keep track of where humans are. Sorry, I'm not sure if this is upsetting to look at. Still, many monsters keep up with it. Those events are really big down here. Keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary. View unfinished stuff. Moving on. Guys, look, it's a four-leaf plant in Mario. Is it the... Did I ever come to this room? I honestly don't remember. Open a dresser in the drawer, neatly folded shirts. I don't think we should look in here. Sturdy bed sits bathing in the warm glow of the dunes. What a masterwork, hand-carved and everything. It's just hard to believe Chujin had time to craft all of this. I think this is Conoco's. Old TV, game console, gathering dust.
Wait, is that a Wii? Is that like a Nintendo Wii that's next to the TV there?
Surface Tycoon, it says. Shujin programmed a video game for Kaneko? Wow. Must have been awesome to have him as a dad.
Made the Nintendo Wii before Nintendo. Yeah. Look at a little photo in the center. It's cute. Malfoy says, so Chris is determination, right? What if the other colors of the eyes represents the soul? So if I'm right, Susie is bravery. I am Map. Technically, although here's a weird thing. Do you want to know the weird thing that throws a wrench into everyone's plans? When Susie made a dark fountain, her eyes glowed red for a moment. Chris's eyes are normally red at all times, but I guess Susie's were red for like that moment when she made the dark fountain? Question mark? You open the drawer and it's empty. Doesn't Undyne just shoot the Roaring Knight? Don't police have guns? Not in here. I mean, what's the point of guns, though? You know, I just forgot. Like, okay, no, I just realized something. So Undyne used her spears like instantly. Like she knew how to use her spears instantly, even though she like missed a bunch. She like summoned a ton and was able to throw them really well. For reference, Noelle had no idea what her abilities were at all and had to be told what to do. Does that mean Undyne's been in the Dark World before? Because she like knew how to use her spears in the Dark World? Or was that just like a natural thing? I don't know how like easy it is for characters to just like, oh yeah, I understand, I have this power. We're in the dark, I have this ability and that's something I can do. Like, or I guess like how Susie can use Rude Buster, can use healing, but like the healing magic thing was just something that she figured out to do over time. Whereas, where am I supposed to go? Life Org War. So, I'm just curious about like, oh, there's a room this way. Oh, I'm just curious like if Undyne had any practice beforehand. Because if she just figured it out right off the bat and was like, yeah, I'm strong enough, I know what to do to take on this knight thing, I'm going to use this spears, I know what my capabilities are, and I'm going to fight against this thing. Only to then be proven kind of wrong, because the knight is actually stronger than you think. To be fair, Susie also knows how to use Rude Buster instantly, right? Well, okay, like, Noelle had the ability to cast like Ice Shock or like the Healing or the Pacify Mist by default, but it didn't seem like that she knew how to use those abilities at the start. Maybe. Ooh. Oh, that actually could be interesting to look into. Let's see. Wamfi says Susie used Rude Buster in the Chaos fight, right? Yeah, she did. Let's see, so she did use it in that fight, but I mean, she could have actually, that might actually be interesting enough to look into, though. Ooh, Hold on a second. I need to... Not this, actually. Can I get a... Let's see. Save this. 1 second. Save that. I need to get, like, a list of ideas. Why Undyne... Can you spear? Purposefully misspell because I don't know how to spell. I need to like write down some theory things. And, like, because, like, I could probably figure about them later, but oh well. Mafe says Susie gained Root Buster in the Chaos Knight fight, if I'm right. She had Root Buster, like, at the very beginning, though. And you get, like, the Red Buster later. I think they could cast the old chapter. It's the Red Buster against the King. Yeah, that one's right. Because Red Buster only works because the soul is shining some kind of light, and Root Buster is getting buffed by the soul. So that's how Red Buster is a thing. But that only works if you're near a fountain. Or is it? Because in Chapter 3 and 4, when we're next to fountains, we don't get those abilities. For some reason. Why do we not? Hey, Dean, do you know about Chapter Rewritten? No, I do not know anything about it. I'm gonna guess someone decides to rewrite the entire masterpiece that is Deltarune. That's my assumption. What do you think about this place, Mullet? What the? ... It's the dusty environment. Oh my. What is all this? Formulas? Soul research? Hold on, look over here. Tapes? Each one has a date on it. You know, maybe this is all a big misunderstanding. Yeah, that's probably it. We'll just watch these and clear up the air. Sweeter says it's basically Underswap but for Deltarune. Oh, that's kind of neat. Greetings, this is Chosen. I don't have much time these days for writing journals, so opted for a video. I have no idea who will view these, if anyone, but I see to it best to document this. That is all for now. Signing off.
Take 2.
This is Chosen. Today I traveled to Snowdon with my daughter on casual business. While I was busy, Kanako wandered off to play with a resident. That's when it happened. A few panicked townsfolk ran up to me saying that they saw a human enter the area. This human. They attacked the monster Kanako was with. She was so close, she could have been next. No one was there to protect her, not even me. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Humankind has already won by trapping us here, and yet they keep twisting the knife. This cannot continue any longer. As of today, I'm looking into stopping this perpetual injustice once and for all. This is Chosen. With unfortunate news. I was fired from my engineering position. I poured all of my efforts into the project, but it wasn't enough. The programming was buggy, and I knew I could have ironed that out with a few more iterations. Why am I punished for trying to take out our struggle? I feel as if I'm the only one who hasn't forgotten or chosen to live in ignorance. I told Saroa I was retiring, and let her think less of me. But enough of that. It's in the past. I must live in the present, and plan for the future. Prove I can save monster kind. This is Chujin. After years of research, I made a breakthrough. Boss monsters, they may be the key to monster kind's survival. I was able to reach this conclusion because I carry the monster gene, or the boss monster gene. This means that my soul is much stronger than that of other monsters. More importantly, boss monsters are immortal until they produce offspring. Right now, monster kind is few in numbers compared to humanity. But what if anyone could become a boss monster? Like me. Like Kanako. As a nation, an army, we could finally possess enough power to take the surface back.
My theory is that this involves the fusion of a human soul and a boss monster soul. From that, a sperm would be extracted, which could transfer to any monster. A serum. A sperm. I can't word, whatever. Unfortunately, I don't have enough guaranteed proof that the serum is a thing. I must conduct more tests. This is Chujin. I was worried this might happen. Science is a dangerous game. Rather foolishly, I experimented on myself several times. Over and over, the subject rejected the fusion, and I think I know why. I'll be direct. My soul has deteriorated, and I don't know how much longer I have. However, I believe my theory still holds stronger than ever. This is a message to my dear Saroba. This research is up to you. No one else would listen. After I'm gone, look for the next human who falls down here. Someone pure of heart, uncorrupted. I need you to obtain their soul, but not just anywhere. You must have a boss monster soul nearby to fuse with. You'll need... Damn it all. Search for a willing boss monster in the underground. Someone else, please. Our little girl, Kanako, she needs to live a happy life, unaffected by my endeavors. That is my final wish. What? Oh my gosh. He never mentioned this. Clover, we have to go right now. Come on. Oh, good, the Feisties are here.
So, you figured it out?
Yep. Zoro was trying to carry out a plan Jujin left for her. Something involving Clover's soul and a boss monster soul, which happens to reside within Kanako.
What? So she lied to us? About the mission to retrieve Kanako?
She wasn't lying about finding Kanako. That's the alarming part. So, Kanako is alive and well? Thank goodness. Alive? Am I missing something? Well, it's a long story. She fell down some time ago. Sorova sent her to the lab in hopes of redeeming the situation. Oh, I had no idea. Okay, where was the last place that you saw Sorova go, Ed?
You ain't checking Clover with you, are you? That's exactly what she wants, right?
Yeah, Clover needs to stay safe with us. She can't accomplish her goal if Clover's nowhere to be found. Well, we aren't gonna let her accomplish her goal anyway. The Wild East is a tourist destination, a public place. My colleagues probably know a human is in the underground anyway. If Clover stayed here, they'd probably eventually tear up the town. Better be on the move, huh? Hey, look, I need to fly ahead and scout out the situation. So, again, where did the two go?
I don't think...
Clover, you were there. Where did they go?
Yeah, the lab, most likely.
Well, that lines up. Hotland is,
Hey, I gave Star my word.
Let him do it, Ed. Clover is the only one who can put this to rest.
Alright. They took the westmost elevator in the steamworks. You can use the laundry chute to get there quicker.
That elevator's destination sits near the core. Ask around if someone spotted from the direction that they went from. Wait, we need to go too, right? You need all the help you can get. I appreciate the offer, but please don't. This might get dangerous. Stay here and keep the townsfolk happy, like you always have. Okay, but please be safe. I'll try. Thanks for your help. Even if you locked me in a jail cell for hours on end. Hey, what are friends for? I can think of a few things. Yeah, no problem. Clover, meet me at the rooftop of the UG apartments. ASAP. We'll figure it out there. I promise. Off she goes.
I, wish you luck with this. Seriously.
Yeah, bet we'll be catching bandits again shortly. I'll be sure to save you a spot on our team for a nap next time.
Just don't do anything stupid. See you later, deputy. Alrighty. I have a golden bandana to acquire.
Howdy. Long time no see, huh, buddy? I've been wanting to tell you something. It's been weighing on my mind for a while, so I truly mean it when I say, I told you so! Sorry, couldn't pass that up. Now, I know this is a part where you tell you to ignore Sorelda, but I have a strong feeling that won't sway you at this point. Honestly, I'm starting to see this. I want to see how this plays out. After all, that fox wants to waste your soul on a science fair project? No good. I'm in your corner, like I've always have, so don't worry. I'll get rid of her and continue down the path. Easy peasy. It'll all work out in the end. Yep.
Wait, why does Flyway wants to kill us and notice I'm not here? Because this is a prequel. This hasn't happened yet. Also, I haven't went this way. I have no idea what is in this direction. Oh, this is the gravestone. I've seen this like as images, but I had no idea where it was. You notice a subtle indentation in the dirt behind the gravestone. Inspect further? Yes. You dig into the ground with your hands until you hit something solid. It's a videotape with a blank label. Take it? Yeah, sure. You got the videotape. I literally don't know about this one. But yeah, the lore is that in this one, Flowey wanted to actually help us because he's bored. And he's also like our save point person. Pretty much. Hollow didn't know that was there. I didn't know that was there either, so now here we are, and I'm gonna go check it out. You loaded the mysterious tape into the slot underneath the screen.
This is Chujin. I messed up. Miscalculated. Something. Axis. Axis is dangerous. I must have overshot the variables. All I wanted was apprehension. Or appreciation, whatever. The human almost hurt my child. I told Axis to track them down. I know I should have stayed to comfort Kaneko and tend to the resident who was hurt, but I had a tool that could stop the humans' crusade, so I tried. In a flash, Axis left me, bolted for Waterfall. By the time I tracked him down, it was too late. I'll never forget the scene laid before me. Part of me wanted to quit everything that instant, but this outcome was earned, was it not? Axis soon contained the subject and hid the evidence. There was some property damage, but I'm sure it won't come back to bite me. In any case, I now have a human soul in my possession. I do not know what exactly I should do with it, but the power that rests within it is... Well, let's just say I'm not donating it to Asgore like all the others. Not yet. As for Axis, today's actions were excessive, but the potential is astonishing. With more work, Axis can be the future. I'm sure of it. Anyway, I need to sleep. Though something tells me that will be difficult to do for a while. And is that all? No, that's all. Is it? No, that's all. Okay. So basically the lore is, and I think Axis also brought this up in the Geno route as well, where Axis was like, wait a second, I remember something very disturbing I killed a human before or something. Sorry, I was forced to kill that human. I remember that was like a line that Axis had in the Geno route.
Random theory. That TV was tenor because funny.
Well... Wait, what? The door is locked from the other side. I was on the other side and I couldn't unlock it. Yeah, that's cringe. Oh well.
I don't think that TV is tenor. It could be its own tenor. It could probably just be the TV.
Anyways, that was kind of a neat little Easter egg to find. But who put this here is the question. Because there's like a little indention underground or something here. And Chujin's gravestone. The only other person that I could think of doing that is Kaneko. But here's the issue. Kaneko didn't know what Axis was. Or, I guess, didn't get to see what Axis was. So, I don't know if she would have known about that tape. So who put the tape there? Did he program Axis to put it there for some reason? I don't think so. Or, I don't know. Axis was able to at least leave. Or leave to Steamworks. Okay. I gotta lock in for a brief moment, because I gotta go get two more golden items so that I can go get the funny frog egg. Easter egg. So, we're gonna have to go on a long journey through the Wild East and through the news so that we can get the items that we need. I think also I need to use the UGPS in order to get Snowden, because I think I also forgot the golden mug there. Because there was like a secret area that apparently should have a boss there, but didn't because I was being very funny and doing the Geno route at that time. Let's see. Gideon says Kaneko didn't know what Axis was. Set up on history lesson. I meant shoot. I meant Saroba. Saroba didn't know. For some reason, I keep getting their names mixed up. I don't know why. Saroba. I meant like, what I meant to say was like Saroba did the whole burying thing, burying the videotape. But how did Saroba not know about Axis? That's what I said. I don't know why I misworded. What if Rouse is kindness because of the green clothes, but doesn't have a soul because he's a darkener? I don't think the darkness have soul, says Malphite. Let's see. I did get that. Yeah, okay. Actually, we don't entirely know for certain if darkeners have anything of a soul. I mean, they might have like an artificial soul, if you think about it. Wait, if that's the case, then we might actually get something like Flowey. Because like they could just have Flowey as a darkener, as like a soulless being. I don't know what would be required in order for that to work, though. Which is the place they want to go, and the UGPS will send you that way. And me to Snowden. Very fine choice. Hop on my basket and we'll take off. What? Yo, you cute. Awesomer is here. It says, hello. Hello, Awesomer. Going through Undertale Yellow. Trying to get secret frog Easter egg thing. Let's see. I think it was this way. Was it this way, or... No, it was the other one. Okay. Canadian says, what is Spamton if Jevil is a Joker card? After all, we carry Spamton to the one cutscene in Chapter 3. Maybe as like an item, like he turned into an item. I think he was supposed to literally just be spam email.
the golden coffee. Good job, yeah. You got the coffee. I want to go over to Mullet's house really quick before I travel all the way back to the Steamworks. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Spamton is literally just a email thing. Although, I mean, he sends emails. Maybe it's just like, well, let's see. Oh, can I not go in here? No, don't read that. Oh well. What are animals in the Dark World? Is this Canadian? I'm guessing that you mean if like someone's pet, like a cat or a dog, would go into a Dark World, what would happen? Not certain. We've never actually seen that happen, but I would assume that they would, since they're technically a Lightner, and they're still like an actual real thing, that they would probably make some, they'll probably like have some Dark World version of them. Won't be too crazy though. Seb is here and says, Undertale Yellow stream in 2025? That's kind of rare. Well, I had one like a long time ago that I did, and I did like a whole playthrough on, and I really enjoyed it. I just wanted to redo some of Undertale Yellow, because like, I just kind of missed out on a couple things that I completely missed out on. Let's see, Steamworks Commons, I think? Annoying Dog Dark World form, when? Actually, on that, the Annoying Dog is the same. Like he appears the same when you go there. Not sure how that works out. Susie in the first Dark World, they find, what's wrong with you? Why are you blue? To Chris. I don't recall Susie ever saying, like, why are you blue? Like, I do not recall that at all. I am backtracking like crazy. I think there were probably shorter ways for me to get to where I needed to go, and I'm just taking the purposefully long route. But oh well. The Annoying Dog is normal in the Dark World specifically to spite overthinkers. Or maybe it's literally that he's just the annoying dog, and his presence it can't be changed or something. Are there no humans in Hometown other than Chris? Why is everyone monsters there? We don't know. It's just that's what it is. We don't know the history of why Hometown is Hometown and why Chris is the only human there. We could speculate, but I personally got no idea what kind of speculation we could even have there. Although what would be pretty neat is if we actually, like, encounter another human at some point, at some point in the game. Like, that actually would be interesting as like a plot point. And like, oh gosh, we got another human to worry about. There's never been more than 2 humans in one Undertale Deltarune game before. Alright, here is the funny secret. The secret. Ribbit. Big frog. You notice micro frogmen attacking you. Hello. Compliment. Doesn't seem to convinced that you may be looking in the wrong direction. Croak. Well, what? I'll go as Little Frog it. Grief. Larg Frogget. Macro Frogget some shaking the whole room. This fight does not show up in the Geno routes. For some reason. I'm gonna frog. Frog? Yeah, I'm gonna frog. Macro Croak. Oh, good grief. Your head is spinning. No, it's not. Macro Frog has 12 attack, 12 defense. Big Frog. Macro Ellipsis. Oh, the steam hurts me? That's annoying. I need to heal up. I used the gunpowder when I shouldn't have, but oh well. Macro Croak. Smells like frog. 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 Macro Ellipsis. I got a third frog. No, Dizzy's back. Hello, Dizzy. We're fighting a frog. Currently. Frog. Why do these things have guns? Why do they have guns? You're supposed to dodge the attacks. Remember when I taught you? Yeah, sure. I just realized something though. My last save point is over in the dunes. I don't think I saved correctly. Uh-oh. Canadian says, what is the gift that what's his face shop owner takes our Dark Shards Promise 5? Sean. That was his name. Bum, bum, bum. What, frogs with guns? I see that every day. Squids? Why do you see frogs with guns every day? What? Ribbit? All problems are solved with guns? No, they aren't. There are some that aren't solved with guns. I need to collect frogs. It stomps around, shaking the room. Macro ellipses. I got another frog. Nom 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 nom. Ribbit, ribbit. What is this attack? Frog. Frog. What? Frog. I've acquired frog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna not die. Nice. You recovered some health. Ribbit, ribbit. This is so annoying. Yeah, it could have been worse. Ribbit. What does that frog do? Oh. Oh, it's a blue-orange frog. Oh. Ah. I'm guessing the main thing with this fight is that I gotta collect frogs, but they appear at random times. Seemingly random times, and now I'm here to guess when they show up. Macro. And a green frog shows up here, right? There's one. Alright, so method is always use the spare option. And wait very patiently for options to come to me. Swing? Giant frog noises. I didn't get hit by that. I got hit by that. Aww. What was the first sicko that did the weird route in chapter 2? I don't know. Probably someone who was like, huh, this is weird. Why can you do this? I don't know, the weird route is just weird. It's very weird. Maybe someone just found out that they can do that, and then they just kind of kept doing that. Although, I've always been kind of wondering why it's even an option. Because, like... I keep thinking about, like, why it's even a thing in the first place, and I am taking so much damage from that, good grief. Why the weird route is even a thing in the first place? And it really doesn't have a reason to be there. It's just like this isn't even like a logical thing that like you as the player would do normally. This is just like a bunch of very creepy options that you can just keep doing if you really want to. But then it's like, it doesn't matter most of the time, and it's just like this weird underlying thing that's going on. Seth said, it would have been nice if the weird route was for later chapters. Black Shard and Noel's room foreshadowing it, but we already know it exists, so it falls flat. It could probably be that the weird route's something that we would only think about, like, after... after we actually finish Deltarune and replay it a bunch, and then we just like, oh, this is a weird thing that we can do, because that reminds me of the mantle minigame as an example, where it's more or less like a hint or a tutorial into it. Into the weird art, because there's like a bunch of stuff that hints at it or mentions it. Just eat that. Big croak. Oh, it's this one. No, that's no fair. The green frog was there for a second. No. Good grief. But I as much as I do want to like theorize on like maybe like the ending outcome of, or the reason why we have to. No. Okay, that's dumb. The green frog didn't even come back down to Earth to allow me to actually obtain the frog. That's not fair. Alright, do this again. And that note came out of nowhere. Blah.
How careless. Well, there's always next time.
How does the XP thing work? I have no idea how the XP thing works, guy. Alexis. Anyways, welcome back. It's something to do with, like, chatting and sending me money or something. Chapter 4 is like a breath after the laugh being Chapter 3. I think Chapter 3 is like a big reset on to like what even Deltarune is. Let's see. Okay, so I don't want to stand too close to the sides, but I don't want to stand in the middle. Anyways, so the weird out thing, I don't know what it's leading towards, and I would love to know what it's leading towards, but we're not going to be able to know what it is until we get the conclusion. Kind of like, okay, like an example. If ever we go into the Jenna route thing and in Undertale as an example, and you do everything possible, you're a bad person, blah blah yada yada, for killing everybody. But what's the reason for it? Well, the reason is something that Flowey gives you context for, in my opinion. Where, get that frog, there we go. Where Flowey's like, here, you know why you're here? Here's why you're here. You're here because it's the same thing that same reason I'm here. And it's Flowey drawing parallels between you and himself back when Flowey used to abuse the save and load mechanic. So the point is that the Jenna route is something that'll probably happen oh my, I almost died there. For most people who just want to play the game for fun, but then continue to play it forever, and then get so consumed by playing it that they just see everything as a game, and then end up not seeing how, or let's see, not seeing like how like no connection at all. Blah blah. It's complicated, but Flowey does put in like a lot of context, I think. I hate that section because I have to stay on the left side, but I don't know when the frogs are going to come up, and they could be jumping, and they could be orange, or they could be blue at any time, and then the green one shows up for only half a second for some reason. Why? Also, the frog is attacking me at this one moment, and I can't actually dodge it. It's very frustrating. I'm angry. Can I just stay in this corner? I'd be completely fine. Really? I could have just stayed in that corner and nothing would have happened? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's Greninja. What does that do? What? What are you talking about, Alex? What? I'm very confused, and I have no context on what Alex is talking about. Dizzy says, Dean, you could just probably trust Toby on the Weirdo with Dragon Blazes as a reference. He's cooking something. I know he's cooking something, but what the hell is this? Oh, alright. I'll be up here. Now I'll be... Ha. Lol, you hit yourself. Lol. Oh, well, I didn't know that... Okay, there we go. I got the last frog. I did it. Huh? Wait, there's one more frog? Worried ribbit. What? Reveal yourself. Mega Crow. The box is destroyed. Oh, no. The final frog. Why is he animated? Oh! Collection time. What the heck? I can't move. Why can't I move? Oh. I'm not controlling my soul. No. Collect. I've collected it. Nah, I'm up. What happened? Yeah. You open the mysterious chest and an epic melody slowly crescendos in your head. You found the golden bandana. Take it? Yeah. You got the golden bandana. Cool! Best item in the game. You feel like you can take on anything now. Yep, because it gives you the most defense and such. Alright. I have 30 minutes before I have to go. We're gonna go in this off. Let's see. Right. Nice.
You know that elevator at the end of Steamworks? I believe it's your ticket. Let's deal with that backstabber already.
Yeah, whatever, Flowey. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I had something in my throat. Alright, so, what is the reason for the weirdo? We don't know. I think it's definitely something, but it's hard to really tell what it is without the context of, like, without, like, the answer at the very end. Have you gotten problems with warranty, like not replacing an item because of misuse? What, Astro? What? I don't know what you mean. Actually, what's my money at? It's at 11. I don't have any items, but I have a good golden bandana, which is nice. Let's see. Like, like, the whole weird art thing could just be, like, this weird, hey, this is, like, a thing that you can do. Don't do it, though. But because it's a thing that you can do, you have to do, and that's kind of like what Sans mentions, where it's because it's a thing that you can do, you have to do, so obviously you just have to do it. Astro says, like, an item broke within the time frame? I still don't understand what your question is, Astro Sans. I just don't understand it. Please rephrase the whole question. Let's see. Malphite says, like in the Jenna route, where Chris is not the villain, the soul is. Yeah, like in the weird route, it's made pretty clear that you're the one forcing these things to happen. That being said, why? Why is it things that can happen? Why can't it just be like, we are given a choice to do something else? No. This is very much like somebody or something has laid some stuff in the way and said, hey, this is an option. If you do this option, things will happen. Are you sure you want to do it? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? And it keeps going and going and going and going. DC says something about curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat. I think it does have something to do with curiosity, or something similar to how Sand says like because it's a thing that you can do, you just have to see what happens. It's something like that, and the wants to see it through, but at the moment we have no idea what the outcome is. We want to find out because we're curious, and because we're curious, we're gonna go do it. Yeah, you want to know something? I remember something funny. It kind of reminds me of what was it? The hold on, I just need to check something. Okay. It reminds me of like FNAF Help Wanted, where one of the secrets in that game is just like yeah. Well, I got to do the funny dance. Got to do the funny dance. Funny dance. Let's see. Like, what was I talking about? I got distracted by myself, too. Let's see, blah blah, curiosity, we're being curious, we're led into this. Esther sends, like, he had an item that was broken within 2 years, and and tried sending store's warranty, like fixing or replacing a broken item. Problem is that I don't do that, because I'm really good at not breaking items, so I don't have that problem. Who knows what might be from this point forward. Continue? Yeah, I got all the stuff I need. Oh, no. Kevin says, I think the weird route might be making a true route because the main story of the world. I don't personally believe it's the main story of the world, very specifically because if you start at chapter 3 or 2 or 4 or whatever, like, or if you start at a time after the weird route, it doesn't happen by default. So unless for whatever reason, actually, okay, thinking about it, just a quick thinking about before we get into this, like, I've always kind of thought about like what the canonical timeline is, as in like what are our choices as the soul in Deltarune entailing, and well, we have the weird route thing to worry about, which something that I've been kind of thinking about is maybe our presence is required to force the weird route to happen, and then like things will go quote unquote for the better or the greater good, but not sure how that exactly entails. I mean, we force Susie out of like everything pretty much and force ourselves into the story instead. Like Susie isn't as like important, I think. So I feel like there's like some reason for us being a part of it, and it's just that we have the ability to do, maybe it's the weird route, or we have the ability to do something. But I still don't think that the weird route is like the correct way to play the game, because it's just weird and wrong. Like, it is just unequivocally wrong to do all these things. Also, we weren't really told to do any of it. We weren't even hinted at it, and in fact, to do it in the first place, we need to find like some really weird, out of the ordinary ways to do it. So, why do this in the first place? We don't know. We just know that it's a thing that you can do. But why? But for what reason? And we don't know. But do you quit? Do you stop? Do you choose? You'll just have to wait and see. Until chapter 5 blesses this earth. It's gonna happen next year. Next September. Next year. Yay. We might get like... Oh yeah, because the chapter 5 is gonna be the festival, so we'll get to see some like weird stuff going on there. Remember when the Noel house in the basement angel decoration falls on the soul, right? Remember the prophecy, 3 triangles, 1 angel, right? What if? Yeah. What if what? I'm assuming that you mean like the 3 heroes, a part of some prophecy, and the angel is like the soul or something like that.
Double Entertain is here. Hey, Double Intern here. Hello. Hello. We were playing Undertale Yellow. We're now in Conversation Deltarune Theories territory. And we're going back, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot to think about. I need to add that to my repertoire of questions, I guess. Actually, I should just add that to my repertoire. Hold on. Why Undyne use spear? Why weird? Let's see. Delta questions. I'm gonna write those down and like think about those. He equips the Shadow Blade. Don't you mean Lothar's Edge? No one will get that reference. Oh, what a view! That large facility in the front is the core. The main source of power in the underground. Behind that is New Home, the capital city. I asked around and was told Saroba and Starlo headed there. Guess she ran to the opposite way of the lab to try and juke the pursuer? The two couldn't have gotten far, I'm positive, so we'll just need to find them. Well, whew, it's all settling in now. This is like super intimidating, right? Not just me? I don't know when I'll get another chance to say it now. You're a kind soul, one of the best I've met. Left and right, you've been beaten and bruised, but you stay vigilant. You've also died a fair amount. You diffuse situations and mend relationships. Far cry from what I was taught growing up. Royal guards are told ad nauseum that humans are the enemy. I only ever heard stories of war and our underground imprisonment. But you're different. If you could change my mind about humans, I know you can change Asgore's. After we defuse the Saroba situation, we'll march right up to the castle, you and me. And then, well, you'll be on your way. But don't worry about me. My monster kind is freed. We'll meet again on the surface. By then, you might be all grown up then. Wouldn't that be funny? Point is, I'm glad that you hopped on my raft. Okay, we need to get moving. That way. West, New Home. The elevator downstairs should take us there. After that, I'm not sure. Call for backup in scenarios like this, but we're on our own. Outlaws. So, partner in crime, are you ready? Little fist bump. Yo. Let's stop Saroba. After you. I now have a mullet following me. There's no more time to waste. We gotta do this. There is actually time to waste. Why can't I can't run right now. That's weird. There we go. How do monsters age, says Alexis? It's kind of a mix. It depends on if they're like, if they're a boss monster, they don't age unless they have a child. But if they actually, do you have items that I can get? Can I sell an item? But no deal. Not in 100, 101. Maybe. Where can I sell items so that I can get a healing item so that I can survive these fights? Or maybe it doesn't matter because I have the golden bandana and none of it matters. But yeah, monsters age differently. Usually it's like a normal age thing, but if they're a boss monster, they become immortal. And but only aging if they're soul, or let's see, if they have a child, it's kind of weird. All right. Here we are. In this domain. There's so much to do here. So many doors to interact with. Huh. It's rather late, isn't it? Is it late? It's just a bunch of trash. There's an adult soda here. Found a healing item. Okay, I might need to actually check these trash cans so I can get healing items.
Is there anything else anywhere? It doesn't seem like it. I'm asking because Mullet mentions that Clover could grow up. I may be biased, but to me, Mullet can't be that old. And smirking. I mean, I don't think Mullet's like that old. I know monsters age differently, but not by that much. Focus on your mission. What mission? I don't have a mission. Lol. I'm going in random locations in order to waste time, obviously.
I see them! This way!
And we just gotta hide behind the counter. Or the wall, lol.
This robot looks distressed. I'm sure we can negotiate her down from here, but worst comes to worst, we might have to retreat. Tactically, of course. Let's listen in.
I'm just about to leave on my own star. Shiroba, I don't know what you're saying. Please, calm down.
I must go to the lab. It's where Kaneko is being kept. I have to get there by any means necessary.
Well, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Don't get in my way.
Or what? You'll kill me?
Al. Hey. Clover and I, we watched the tapes. You need to let this go. If not...
Wait, why are you here with Clover? You're supposed to be back home.
No, thank you for finding me. Makes it easier. If I were you two, I'd leave Clover here and forget about this. It might not make sense to you, but it's the best for us.
Cut the self-righteous act, will you? Just stop it. You can turn this around, Shiroba. You said it yourself that Kaneko's alive. Let's just go find her and get it back to normal. Our happy lives.
Happy life. That's rich. I lied about Kaneko, Star. I had to.
What?
Falling down is practically a death sentence. Unless a miracle takes place at the lab, there's no hope for her.
You.
I'm trying to make the best of what I can, okay? This is all I know at this point. Kaneko. Kaneko's a boss monster. She's the key to finishing Chujin's work. This is his legacy, his plan for the future. MonsterKind's only hope for survival. Oh, don't you speak for him. You've seen the tapes, right? Do you honestly think this is what he wanted? Kaneko wasn't supposed to be a factor in any of this. If he were here, Chujin, you knew. You knew nothing of him.
No, Marlet's right. Must have had some different views, but Chujin was kind to everybody. And I know you very well. It's just that right now I don't understand you. When I fought Clover, I was reckless. But when you want their soul, it's for the best. Not only Clover's, but the soul of your own.
Shut up! You think I don't know how far gone I am? And where's this high horse coming from? Sounds to me like and we're in this pit together.
Shiroba, please.
Just get out of here and let me finish what I started. You can't have Clover. You're going to Asgore, and that's that. Don't you dare.
Hey, Martlet, grab Clover. I'll keep Shiroba at bay. Go on.
Or not.
Son of a...
Jesus.
Hey, my. Shiroba's a nerd.
Clover. I'm sorry for what I've done. I almost wish you never showed up in the Wild East. Maybe then I could have continued to bury my sorrows in the saloon. But now, I must follow through with my mission. I've somehow grown to respect the hell out of you, but at the end of the day, you're naive. There is so much you don't understand about monsters. What? Did you think you'd jump down here and find them? The 5 humans, living out their lives unharmed? That isn't how it works. I'm guessing you discovered that truth, right? Then what? Was your and Martlet's plan to storm Asgore's castle for revenge? Or was it simply to plead for a free ticket back to the surface? He only needs 2 more souls to shatter the barrier. Wouldn't hesitate for a second to make that one. But who am I to criticize how well he carries out his business? Here I am, about to do the very same thing. I'm a hypocrite, a liar, sure. But at least I, with Chujin's guidance, can save countless monster lives. These 2 couldn't understand that. And Asgore is a coward. Didn't believe in my husband after all. He thinks problems will just disappear if he closes the curtains. I long for freedom as much as anyone, but he doesn't consider what happens to people once he gets the souls. Everyone else too. They all believe victory will come at easy, but the humans I heard of, they are powerful and ruthless. As soon as we try to leave, they will stuff us right back into this hellhole. They want our misery to fester up until we die out. No better than Asgore on a scale of morality, I'm sure of that. But what I am is proactive. Monster kind is worth protecting. So I see that it is done. Truthfully, I have nothing left in life, so I made peace with throwing it away. You'll fight back, but you can't forever. Goodbye. Eat the robot.
You killed your daughter. Anyways. Time for this. Sib says I'm back. What did I miss? Wait, is this the final boss? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. There's no second phases, definitely. You take a breath and the world seems slow, but only for a moment. Yeah, alright. Good luck for the next 7 No. I'm not that bad. I got better. Oh, come on. Benefits, at least. I do have the... I'm almost fortunate that I do have this. Good grief. You haven't beaten this fight, or Swedish hasn't beaten this fight because of how unforgiving it is. Honestly, a lot of these fights are very unforgiving. The hitboxes are very, very precise. I've said it too many times, these fights are just tight. Oh, it's the... Drink the adult soda. You know, always pull out your final form just in case. No, I got the golden bandana this time. Last time I didn't have it, which made things more difficult. I avoid these. Why won't you die? I have the golden bandana. Like, that's just it. I just have the golden bandana. Why? I'm just that good. I don't know. How do I avoid these? Stupid. Just die already. Yum.
Just die already.
Sorry, Saroba, but that was a very avoidable attack. All the other ones weren't. You should, yeah, you need to get better already. Yeah. Where was this power before? Why didn't you have this power before, Saroba? Come on. Come on, you can do better. Come on. I've seen you do better, literally. Oh, my soul now can shoot. So anyways, in this fight, you can see that Saroba's hair is going wild at the moment. And there isn't a whole lot going on in this fight. Oh, there we go.
So it's come to this. You brought out your final form. Well, how about this one? I'm gonna also pull out my final form. Lol. I have a mask. If I put it on, I gain a lot of power. It's time for the future of monster kind.
Yeah. Yellow. All right. This really shouldn't be too. Here we are. Honestly, I think I got this in the bag. I do, because the golden bandana gives you, like, enough defense to only take 1 damage from most attacks. That's, like, a good benefit, obviously. This fight is definitely significantly easier than the Geno Saroba fight, which I feel is kind of a waste. I did like the... I don't know, like... At the end of the Saroba fight, like, the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, yeah, it's okay. But now, let's see. It just... I don't know, this, like, the whole fight doesn't feel like it fits with, like, how like the rest of the game runs. I think like it just feels very, very different, and that's why I have problems with it. I don't have healing. Can I hope? Defense temporarily increases. Okay, I thought my hope would give me extra health, but hold on. Endure. Refuse to back down. Ah, there we go. That's what gets me health. Grief. Come on. I dodged in a different way, but okay. It's not difficult at all considering you know what's coming, especially if you got good defense. I also have the golden bandana, which I was like, man, I kind of want that because if I have that, then the game is like super duper easy. Because you take like no damage from anything. Saroba. Yeah? I don't... This is all so pitiful. Hey, don't say that. We don't need to have anyone over. It could just be us. A picnic sounds lovely. When you and Kana go to have one, surrounded by your closest friends. What are you saying? Gosh. You know, I never was afraid of it all my life, but now that's so close. Hey, no. No, don't say it. Shut up, stop it. Say it like it is, or don't say it anything. I can't do this, not now. I'm sorry. Here's something I must tell you. My work. We never talked about it much, did we? We didn't. When I built this house, I installed a basement. What? The entrance is under the kotetsu, always has been. There, I worked towards a project, something much bigger than myself, bigger than all of us. I don't understand. I recorded a message for you. When I'm gone, I would like for you to view it. Will you do that for me? I will. I promise you I will. I haven't seen tears from you since we met at the crossing. I save them for moments that matter. I'm glad. Because this moment matters a lot to me. No. Aww. Golden banana heals 5 HP. Would love a golden banana. What was that? Were you in my head just now? You have no right! Hey, look, it wasn't my fault. I just kind of wandered in. Sorry. Saroba was shaken by the memory. You think of those you love most. Speed temporarily increased. Good grief. I'm gonna remember so that I can speed up. Bum, bum. I remember. What do you remember? I remember. I'm going to. No, I didn't mean to check there, but oh. At least I got another turn anyway. Prepare yourself for Saroba. You refuse to back down, you gain smell. Why can I take damage here? Our little girl, Kanako, she needs to live a happy life, unaffected by my endeavors. That is my final wish. Kanako? What are you doing down here?
Hey, is it true?
What?
Am I different?
Hey, Kanako,
Daddy said he would have lived a long time if it wasn't for me. He would still be...
No. Your father loved you. He didn't want you to be put in any danger.
You heard him.
Wait, his dream, all those books?
You've been trying to finish it, haven't you?
With my limited abilities, yes, but it doesn't involve you. I've been looking into ways to create the serum without a boss monster. I'll figure it out. I have to.
But I found this in the trash.
Huh?
I figured it out last week. Using the leftover extract from the soul, I believe I have removed any corruption it held.
Negating the need for someone pure of heart, yes.
So you did it! That his wish could come true, right? We could make them smile, make them proud of us.
But he didn't want you to be a part of this, and I agreed.
Let me do it! I want to make things right, be useful for once. And I trust you to keep me safe.
I do believe that the refined method would work. It just...
Please, pretty please let me be a part of your very dangerous experiment that's never been tested before. You promise you make this dream come true? Come on, you can do it.
Why'd you gotta guilt trip me like this? This feels like a setup for something. Very well. But I'll make this quick. I'll ensure your safety throughout the procedure, okay?
Mm-hmm. We'll be the heroes of the underground. All thanks to you and Daddy.
Heroes, huh? That has a nice ring to it. Okay, wait here. And then Saroba didn't inject her daughter with the blue determination serum. And then that didn't happen. And then the events of Undertale Yellow would take an entirely different turn. I don't know. It's hard to tell if this was like good. It was like an idea in hindsight. It was just overall a bad idea. Oh yes, inject a totally very safe, not tested drug to each child. Exactly, you get it. Hold on, I want to check something. What was that message that Alexis put in there? I can't even see the whole thing correctly because it doesn't like line up right. That's funny. You may feel a pinch or two, but it'll all be over before you know it. Yeah, it will be over. Yup. True. Very true.
Understood.
You truly believe in this, don't you?
Yeah. You said it would work. It definitely would work. Why wouldn't it? What a hug. It's such a cute love. Love you lots. Love you more.
Don't do it, Saroba. Don't do it. And then she does it. Ah! No! 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 Wait, no. Why didn't it work? Kanako, wake up! Wake up right now, please. Please? Mommy's here, come on. Hey. What? What have I done? You injected an untested serum into your daughter. That's what it is.
But I tested it. It should have worked.
No, you didn't test it. This was the test. That wasn't a good test, frankly.
So you know the truth now. Are you satisfied? Do you find joy in making me relive my darkest memories?
I don't know, you're picking them.
I never claimed to be a saint. I'm drowning in a sea of mistakes like anyone else. But instead of sinking, I'm chasing the one ray of sunlight peeking through the surface. I tried letting go, moving on, but I guess deep down I'm too stubborn to live like that. This is my fate. This is how it must be.
No, I don't think so. Oh, she's angry now. Yeah. But I'm gonna remember better. And I'm gonna be faster. Because I remembered.
Soroba is shaken by the memory.
Yeah.
The end is near.
It was just murder, hopes, and dreams, but not really. It's like inspired by hopes and dreams. It's like the whole point of it, or the whole like melody thing of the song.
He refused to back down, and he gained some experience. The end is somewhere. You refuse to back down. Gain 6 health.
Thank goodness I only took 1 damage. It's a very good thing that they decided to give us an item that makes us only take 1 damage from attacks. So that way they can make things very ridiculous and have everything be very unbalanced. And they can be like, well, you could just get like the really rare item to make it easier. Oh, well, there we go. I wish I had like healing items, but everything's so expensive. If I had healing items, that would be nicer. But nope, I don't have healing items. That's how it was. Yeah, it must be this. Okay. I don't know. I could complain about these fights all day. Oh well. Just get this stuff.
The end is near.
I'd sure hope so. I wasn't on range of that, but okay. Every time I see the geysers, I think, oh, in the very middle, there's a space where I can have this room. Nope, it turns out that the hitbox is actually bigger than it tells you that it's gonna be. Yeah, oh. Final thing. Final thing. Bum 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 bum. Malphite says, I like the games where it seems like scene tells you that you can't win, but the music says you can, like a Guardian in the Deltarune OST. Oh yeah. Let's see. Is this Infinity Gauntlet in this one? I mean, I don't personally get the feeling of this as an impossible fight. Like from. Oh yeah, 1 second, I got it. Achoo! Yeah. I charged it up and released it. Just let me charge up and release it. Good grief. Like, I'll talk about it after a bit, maybe. My love. My child. All gone. Why won't you just... I swore I had the key. Save a monster kind from their demise. Carrying on his legacy. It was worth the risk to me. But now my life is over. For nothing. For no one. I've done unforgivable things. I let my husband work himself to death. I put my precious little girl through hell. And... oh my god. Star, Martlet. All for a chance to make a difference. A chance. I don't think I can bear the weight of this any longer. You won the battle. Do what needs to be done. Do I actually want to or not? I've been arguing with myself if I wanted to like do the flawed pacifist or the normal pacifist. You know what? I haven't seen flawed pacifist. I haven't seen that one yet. I know that's a thing. I almost want to, but I'm kind of worried. As in, like, worried that... I don't know. I don't feel like I'm going to be coming back to Undertale Yellow for a long while. And I don't like the idea of... like, the last thing that I did leaving this game was killing off one of the characters. I personally don't like Zoroa a whole ton. Let's see. Hey, coin, give me an idea. Oop. Shoot. Oh, you landed on Tails, which was for Mercy. Oop. I agree with the coin. I agree with the heads or tails coin. Hey, what are you waiting for? Please give me this. Okay, I'll do another coin flip to see if I should do this. Let's see, Ooh, that one landed on heads. That's one for Mercy and one for heads. But I don't want to do... good grief. Hmm. You know what? No. Why are you like this? Always taking the high road. Aren't you angry? Aren't you just pull the trigger already? Pull it! Let me tell you something. This is, I feel like, a problem that, like, the Undertale Deltarune games have in a small degree. I feel like Deltarune has done a much better job at like, handling some of this. Like... With Undertale, in order to actually experience all of the game, all of what it has to offer, as well as what all of the lore entails, you have to go through everything that the game has to offer. Undertale Yellow is kind of similar, where if you want to see like everything, including like what happens in some situation or different character developments or different lore, you have to go through all of the options. I feel like that only works if you, for whatever reason, have actually done the game an insane amount of times and got to that point naturally by your own will. Here I am being like, I don't know. I just even still, I still feel like I have a little bit of attachment to this character, even though I hate them a lot. Like every time that I try to do any of those like Undertale Geno route type stuff where, oh, you gotta be mean to everybody and kill everybody and then do the worst route possible. Why? So that you can see what happens. I almost hate doing those things just because, like, I know why they're there, just for, like, here's what happens when you decide to be annoying or bad. But then there's just... we go through all of this work, and now I'm gonna probably never play Undertale Yellow on a stream again. And, well, I'm just gonna leave Saroba dead? I don't like that very much. Saroba? You beat me pretty badly, huh? Star, oh, don't sweat too much. I reckon I deserve it for the Wild East fiasco. Heck of a hit, though. You know, you had that in you. I'm sorry. What the... Where am I? Oh! Well, Clover! We gotta get out of here! It's finished. It doesn't matter. Clover. Clover won. Wait, y'all had a fight? And the deputy won? Oh, my lessons have worked. Wait, how much did I miss? I don't know what to do. Apologize, make excuses, nothing would change reality. I've dug a hole too far deep to climb out of. For nothing. Hey. Where was I a few hours ago? In this same situation. My judgment was clouded and I screwed up. But you forgave me. The 4 others did as well. We've both made poor choices, no sugarcoating that. But there is hope, at least. I believe there is. I can't begin to grasp what you've all been through. But this was absolutely a horrible thing to be dealing with. I can't change what happened, you're right. But you can control it now, and live from now on. Your actions will mean everything. But Chojin, his legacy, his wish, will never be fulfilled. Chojin might have been the perfect monster, or he might have not have been the perfect monster we thought he was. But even in when his darkest secrets came out, and right here, we can make this his legacy instead. It wasn't found in some serum to save the world. Everyone helped, everything he crafted. That's what matters. Marla's right. He made life down here bearable for so many, and for that, he has my respect. Hey, I never thought about it that way. What the hell was I thinking? I was so tunnel vision, so lost. We can work this through. We're here for you.
Now, you should take some time to heal and recoup, but Kaneko's well-being is still a valid concern. I have connections to the royal scientists, so I'll begin an investigation, try my best to help. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Martlet. Clover, I owe an apology, most of all. Our time in the Steamworks, and what I said, it wasn't fake. I did it to allow just briefly to forget my troubles and have fun. But my responsibility for being here was... I couldn't begin to... Why? I mean... Oh.
We'll hug.
Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna cry.
I believe it's time... I believe it's time that time has come. Clover, I think your journey is at an end. Asgore and the barrier awaits us.
Wait, no, already?
Well, sad as it is, Clover needs to go home. That won't work. What? Sure, we know Clover for who they are, but Asgore? He won't see Clover as we do. And he doesn't care to learn. Wait, but this is a unique situation. Kane's always been so kind and understanding.
Yeah, Clover won't hurt anybody.
You think that's ever mattered in the past? The truth stings, but it is what it is. So what? Should I take Clover back to Snowden? Hide out for the rest of our lives?
Yeah, why wouldn't Clover just stay with us?
I mean, it's plausible, but won't the Royal Guard be on the hunt? After so many encounters, Clover just disappears. Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh yeah, they would probably think the same thing happened again.
But what about the others? You know, the next humans. Clover gets to live happily, but they all have to die?
Oh.
We don't know their hearts. Maybe they... What? Maybe they deserve it? Have you learned anything? I'm just weighing our options. We're backed into a corner here, all right?
Hey, calm down, calm down.
You know, I recently thought about today's fiasco and talk about things through. That things were going well. But you immediately suggest giving the future children up to... I didn't mean it to like that. Get off my case!
Meanwhile, Clover.
You probably don't want to go back home, don't ya?
Humanity already won by trapping us down here, yet they keep twisting the knife. This cannot go any longer. You must have
places to go, right?
the castle, the barrier.
I did everything in my power to entertain, so monsters wouldn't have to worry about being stuck down here.
Anyway, we'll bypass the Royal Guard and plead your case to Asgore.
Remember your real mission, Clover.
Asgore only needs 2 souls to shatter the barrier.
What a world it'd be if we didn't have a whole 2 friends.
Must be next patrol. It's hopeless.
Or is it?
It's the soul. The 5 children you sent out to find this place in the first place.
Despite all its ups and downs, their little adventure was a blast.
Asgore's still out there threatening human lives.
I must thank you for opening my eyes.
Keep your head in the game.
It turns out you're a pretty good leader, Clover. Come on, Clover! You're a kind soul, the best I've ever met. Clover! Clover! Clover!
Clover!
Clover? What are you doing?
I'm pulling a Chris.
Hey, what's a Chris?
Rip.
What the hell? Did you just pull out your soul?
Yeah, I saw it on TV.
Clover, what's going on? You're scaring us here.
It's time.
What does that mean?
It's time to go.
What?
No. No. Wait, we'll think of a plan. We just have options.
Yeah, don't do something you'll regret. If it's snowed in you don't like, you can just live with me. House has some space, and my posse loves you, so...
Please, you gotta listen to us, Clover. Uses are better. You're serious. Oh.
Yep, huh?
Oh. I understand. Saroba, this whole time, what have we been doing? Dragging Clover around? Pulling at a leash? Selfish. Clover came here by their own volition. They deserve to leave by it too.
Wait, but you don't want this outcome, right? Surely,
If there was any other way. But let's face it, there isn't. I believe Clover realizes that a long time ago. I don't know what to say. As much as I want to stop you, I see it in your eyes. This is about our freedom, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yo, Clover, you are the bravest, most selfish human I've ever met. Of course, I've only seen the one, but if I ever met another one, I hope they're just like you. I'd promote you to sheriff, because Lord knows you've earned it. But you aren't sheriff material. You're much more.
I already made my feelings known in Hotland, so...
Yo. Psst. Hey.
Group hug. Big group hug. This means more to us than you know. To everyone.
Yeah.
Well, I understand if you two want to be here forever, but for now,
Do you have what you need?
I do.
Well, guess the sun's setting low. I'll see you around, partner. You got a receipt for that? Eh. Thanks, kid.
Goodbye, Clover. You've changed my life, truly.
You changed mine too, Mullet. Thank you. In ways you wouldn't understand, though.
Not sure what you mean. You keep calling me Mullet, though.
Nah, it's just a joke. I'll miss you, though.
This means a lot, thank you. Sorry the world is like this. People like you but people like you make it better. Thank you.
Well, we'll be outside. See you, Starlo. You've been a great man.
Well, you've gained my respect. I mean it.
Do you just have that glass on you all the time?
It's... not really, but yeah. Here it is. You ready?
Never been readier before in my life. Bye, Saruba.
Do you want me to stay?
No, just go on. I'll be okay.
Oh. Very well. This won't be forgotten. Goodbye, Clover.
It's fun while it lasted, I guess.
So this is it? All your work just to become another cog in the machine. You've grown so predictable. I could undo all of this right now. Maybe you've earned your rest. After all, there's always another. Can't say it's been fun, so I suppose this is where we part ways. Oh, who am I kidding? Till we meet again, friend.
All the many times that I've done things in here. Done at least, like, stuff that I wanted to do, that's fine. Got the last bits. I've probably missed a bit, but that's fine. It doesn't matter now. It's over. On to whatever's next. There we go. So, kind of my thoughts on, or kind of what I was talking about, where I was just like choosing whether to actually fight or spare Saroba. I personally felt like that there wasn't much of a reason for that choice, I guess. Like, how to put it, let's see. Next. There's Dalif doing the cool organ. Yeah. Hold on, I forgot. Is this Dalif? Oh, we don't get to see it. Oh well. It's Dalif! And that guy's stuck there. Don't care. Don't care about that guy. He got himself stuck there. That's his fault. Ah. But yeah, I feel, me personally, a fundamental problem that some Undertale fangame has, but only like very some, is that they, like their whole goal is to try and have like all the various different outcomes possible, and then your goal is to explore all those outcomes. And then you get to see like a lot of really cool stuff based on those outcomes. But like, as amazing as the game is, that ended up being, and I played like a lot of Undertale Yellow, like a lot. It always felt like, oh yeah, there's Starlow in there. I forgot about that part. But I feel like Undertale Yellow just has too much to experience. Almost in a somewhat of a bad way, in that, like, I feel like you're going in expecting that you should try to spare everybody for the quote-unquote good ending, and that's only because that's what you got from Undertale itself. And I feel like that the game could have been better if it was made independently of... Oh yeah, there's Dalv's home. Did I just completely forget the credits? I don't know. But, I just feel like that the game could have been better if it, like, separated itself from Undertale and... maybe, like, went more into... Maybe, like, actually making, like, some of the monsters more threatening. Because it would make sense for you to only kill monsters if they were actually threatening, but no, you're kind of given pretty good options of like, oh yeah, here's like this very cute critter. Man, if you kill them, that's kind of bad, because you killed a cute critter. Where's all the like terrible monsters? I don't know, because the only reason that you would ever actually shoot anybody or even hurt anything is very much so that you can just kind of go about your day in peace. But nope, things just become more problematic. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It's just like I just felt like the whole fighting mechanic didn't matter a whole lot. Like, I guess this is a negative connotation that I got from Undertale or Deltarune, where the fight options always, like, you get the bad options out of them. But, like, it never really felt like that there was much of a reason, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to put that. Yeah, I think I'm just yapping a bit too much about that. Seb says that more monsters should be more monstery, in my opinion. I mean, maybe, but it could also be like, let's see. So in Undertale, main thing about it was that you had a bunch of different characters that had their own backstory and like interesting ways how you interacted with them. With that was good. I think there was a lot of good that came from that. And like, I think one problem with Undertale was there wasn't a nuance of like in between of, well, I don't want to kill you, but you're doing a lot against me here. Like once you actually go into the fight option, it's like too far into the fight, and you end up like defeating people too much. I feel like Deltarune fixed that in a way because you can do fighting. And if their health reaches zero, then they just run away, and then you just don't see them again. But they're not dead, quote-unquote. And then, of course, you don't have them as recruits. So you don't get to see the consequences of your actions until, like, way later. Which, is that a bad thing? No. Nah, I don't know about that. But, like, in Deltarune, whatever actions that you can do in there don't entirely matter until they do. Like how Birdley ends up, like with the busted wing as an example. Kevin says that Ice Shock makes them stay. Yeah, that's because Ice Shock is a really weird outlier that we still don't understand. I've been thinking about this all day. A lot. Time is a funny thing, you know? I guess in the big picture of my life, you were only a blip. But oftentimes, those blips make the biggest impacts. King offered me a promotion. Guard post in a new home. But after experiencing the worst the job had to offer, I declined. Not only that, I put in my 2 weeks. I felt that there were much better causes to pour myself into. Anyways, sorry that I'm putting you on one of my rafts again. Might not be the most appropriate scenario after last ride, but it's the best tribute I can think of. It's nice. It is. Thanks for doing this. Felt good to craft something with meaning again. Got your gift? Yeah, here you go. I'm gonna set this gun down, holster on the here. There we go. Oh, I almost forgot. There's someone else I invited to. It was like a Clover friend. Wait, a friend? Hello? Is this the right place? Oh, hello. Howdy. Sorry if I'm intruding. My name is Dalv, and I was living in the ruins when Clover first entered the town. So you were first to meet him? Well, one of the first, I suppose. Anyway, when we met, I acted very foolish, and I attacked Clover. Well, I think we all did that at some point. I promise it didn't last long, though. And I held back a little. Where was I going with this?
Clover helped you out of your situation. Ah, yes. All in all, Clover was very kind to me. Oh, that checks out. Nice to meet you, Dalv. Thanks for coming. Of course. Well, no more stalling. Everyone ready? I believe so. Oh, wait a second. I want to place one more thing. Glasses. Safety glasses? Want Clover to stay safe on their journey. Can't forget them, right? No, you can't. Love the little animation. They put a lot of life in there. They put a lot of work into the animations on these guys. Like, I gotta appreciate that. I gotta appreciate the amount of work that went into making this game. Like, for all the problems that I have with Undertale Yellow, I just have to appreciate the work that went into it. There you go. Goodbye, friend. Thank you for all you've done. See you around, kid. Take care, Clover. There we go. Something I always thought was kind of funny with like games like Undertale or Deltarune, or I think maybe Undertale. I feel like Deltarune got better at this. Is like let's see, Undertale and Undertale Yellow both have a feeling of you should have done a lot of different things. Like, you're almost meant to replay it over and over again just to find like different stuff or find things that you didn't find before. Looking through all the nooks and crannies to find things, find interactions and such. Only then, let's say over in Undertale, if you were able to get the true pacifist ending, cool, you got the true pacifist ending. Flowey comes up and says, please don't end everyone's happiness. Please, because you can stop it, you can keep it going. Let's just stop here, alright? I think that's a good idea. Everything here is good. I'm sorry, I just noticed Shay's name here. It's Shay. And Game Show. Oh, Nightmergan. That's one that made one shot. That's cool. But then, like, the overall message of some of these games sometimes just ends up being, why do you keep playing? Please stop playing. You're causing a lot of pain and suffering to these characters because you're playing so much of the game. And I'm like, bro, I just want to enjoy this game for fun. Yeah, all right. Well, you can enjoy it for fun. Just don't look into the like lore-heavy alternate routes. Wait, why don't you want me to look into the lore-heavy alternate routes? Well, because it's bad. Don't do it. Somebody calls for help. You answer the call. Undertale Yellow.
That was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. Woohoo.
That's a pretty cool final image. The end. Well, you know, it is the end unless you want to go back and do it all over again. And do the other routes again and again. Which I don't want to do. I've had my fun with Undertale Yellow. I've had a lot of fun with it, explored a lot of it, experienced a lot. I think I'm done with it. It's very fun. Dizzy says during the someone calls for help, I think it's Frisk during the end fights against Flowey and Azrael. Ooh, oh, I like that idea. I like that idea where it, like during the last fight, you just get a call out. Which in Undertale Red and Yellow, there's like a little Easter egg based on that actually. Just saying. Because that's what Friska calls for help with, and the souls react. Let's see. Less so in the Azrael fight. Pretty sure it's canon, though. Probably. Alright. Well, is there anything else? Or is that just it? Oh, yeah, the game just closes. Alright. Well, that's probably going to be all of the Undertale Yellow things that I'm going to be doing ever. I do not plan on doing any more Undertale Yellow. I have done... Okay. I want to, like, talk a bit about Undertale Yellow just because, like, I've had more thoughts on it. Especially after I've already done, like, the, let's see, the pacifist route, neutral route, and Geno route with, like, the differences that are in there. Let's see. I really enjoyed it. Everyone's gonna hit it. All right. I'm gonna like, just say my final thoughts, I guess. So my story when it came to Undertale Yellow. Usually whenever I started out, I did like the pacifist route thing because that's just like, not really what you're supposed to do thing is what I felt. It just felt nice anyway to like try to spare everybody and also get like the good ending, and that was nice. And then I really hated Abalador, and I wanted to do the whole thing again. And I was told, oh, if you do the neutral route, you just need to kill, like, something, and then you get a neutral route ending. And I was like, oh, I know exactly who I want to kill. I know who it is. It's Abalador. So I did a whole neutral route thing, because I had in my mind that I hated Abalador enough, and I didn't have enough connection to him enough that I felt okay doing that. Which then I felt bad after killing him because he was just like, oh no, you don't want to dance, I'm now sad. Where? Or no, I think that was in the Geno one. Anyways. Why Abalador? I hated Abalador. I hated the rhythm sections. I just really hated them. Like, that's just kind of it. Anyway, so I did the whole neutral route thing. I went up against Flowey, and I got shown, oh yeah, you're fighting against Abalador now, the dead Abalador. Also, I really liked, my favorite character in the whole thing was Starlo. I really liked his character. I like how he's developed. Like, he's just a farmer that really liked cowboy movies and decided to take up a persona based on being a cowboy and took up a whole Western lifestyle, which that was pretty cool. I also like just how he acted and such, so it was nice. Soroba, I was just kind of meh about, but like not meh about, I guess. Like, I cared about Soroba, but it just felt very forced in a lot of story-related areas. Nothing like too against her, but it was just... It just felt very... Like, a lot of interactions felt forced, I guess. So, oh well. Anyways, I did the pacifist route, got the neutral one done. Then the last thing was we had to do a Geno route. And honestly, I'm just gonna say... When I did the Geno route going in, I was like, well, this is a thing that I have to do. Why? Because there's like a lot of cool stuff behind it. And because there's cool stuff, I have to do it? I don't know. I think I mostly did the Geno route because I wanted to see how weird things would go. Also, I had a lot of problems with Undertale Yellow in terms of like some character development stuff. I don't know. I had my problems with the game, but we continued on anyway. I went into the Geno route, honestly, my main enemy being the game design itself, because I felt like there were a lot of problems with how like some fights were made that made it very difficult to connect with some characters. And Keygen. Okay. But, like, I felt like more that I was fighting against like the games or like the game developers instead of like actually fighting against the monsters. And this really started to show when I was going into the Jenna routes and fighting against a lot of the fights that were behind that route, where I know the whole point was that those fights were supposed to be tough, but they were incredibly frustrating. It felt like that they weren't designed very well. Like some characters just had more power than they had. They had more power and different abilities that they, frankly, in my opinion, shouldn't have had, and just stuff that they shouldn't. Okay, well, I guess Martlet can just throw random objects around. Why? She just has random objects around that she throws at you. They're not like projections or anything. They're just objects that are thrown around. Why? I don't know. The Soroba fight, incredibly tight. If you'll get hit all the time, attacks do very little damage, but you'll eventually get whittled down to death, which that was kind of like the whole point of it. But it felt so bad whenever I'm like, all right, now I'm going to avoid that attack by going to that side and avoiding the very obvious exclamation mark, so I can dodge the pebbles that come out of the pillars that would get destroyed. Oops, it seems to be you don't have a lot of space to move around, and you should have moved in a very particular spot so that you can avoid the damage. And it always feels bad whenever I get hit, because it never felt like that it was my fault a lot of the time. Like, so there were some attacks that really felt like it, because I could see them coming. A lot of attacks just felt like, well, you don't remember the last time you fought against it, so you get hit. And because you don't remember that attack pattern, you get hit. Sorry. Frankly, even the Sans fight felt more fair than a lot of the fights in here. Because, like, I feel like even in the Sans fight, and something that, like, Undertale and Deltarune both have, is that, they have, just a very little bit of extra time, barely enough time for you to realize what's going on, and telegraphed enough that you can tell what will happen, but not so much to an extent that it is just like very boring fights. And I felt like, to an extent, the Soroba pacifist route fight kind of ended up like that, where the attacks were just really, really slow. Everything looked really, really cool, but everything just felt very slow and very telegraphed. Like, I'm going to attack. I'm the final boss, by the way. Meanwhile, in the Geno route, it's like way tougher. What was the difference? I don't know. Soroba just felt like defending her friends or something, as opposed to defending her daughter or something. Seb says Seb Geno should definitely be weaker than Pacifist 1. Or Geno should be weaker than I feel like that. I feel like the Pacifist route one should have been a bit more interesting. It's like a skill check instead. Yeah. Instead, the Geno route is just like super tough fight that you just have to do. Why? Because that's just like... hey, actually, at the time, this was the toughest fight that they made. They didn't make the pacifist fight for Soroba until, like, after, because they released the game in separate sections. I probably should wrap this up. Let's see. So, I went into the Geno route. One stream I had, was able to go fight Soroba. Whoopity-doo. And then it's about time for us to get into the Steamworks. But then, lo and behold, even with fair enough warning, I missed the singular robots when I was trying to kill all the robots in the Steamworks. Why? Oh, that's because when I went into the large computer lab that had the very giant green screen, I missed one robot. I thought I had all of them. And I went into the room and I was like, oh, wait, shoot, this is the one room that ruins my run. I should probably go back and save really quick before I go any further, because certainly once I interact with the computer, that's when I'm locked out of killing everything. So maybe I should go back and check that. Nope! It turns out the flag that disables you from getting all the other enemies is at the beginning of the room. So if you didn't know,
as in you don't remember, or I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in the games, like even in fights, in exploration, that's like, oh, you didn't know you should have been doing this? Well, too bad, so sad. You're gonna have to suffer now. And it just feels like there's been so many times like that in Undertale Yellow. It's very frustrating. So when it turned out I missed a singular robot, I was like, well, crap. I guess I'm gonna have to replay the entire Undertale Yellow Geno route again in order to do this route, because this is so frustrating and it's so easy to miss because Flowey doesn't keep count. Anyways, about like 3. Alright, do you want to know the weird thing? I went into my second run of Genocide, which, alright, whatever. But the thing that I thought was funny, I just didn't care very much, and I just wanted to cut through everything like you would, like the mindset that you would normally get whenever you're going on a Geno run. And then the thing that like made me have at least some bit of sanity was getting a random fun value to find like a random unicorn character. Who's Mikey? That one that just gets lost in the woods, because I love voice acting a lot of these characters, and I just really did not feel like voice acting them. And then I just stumbled upon that, and it just felt like a nice little breath of fresh air. That like, oh, this is a goofy thing. I don't have to kill you. Oh, you have some funny dialogue. Funny, funny, funny. And then I continued on, and I fought against everything. But after that moment, I remembered I had, like, a bit more joy than normal. Is there a schedule for streams, by the way, or is it willy-nilly? It's a bit willy-nilly. There's going to be a schedule thing. I'll talk about that at the end of, like, after I'm done with my rant. Let's see. So, went on. Had a bit more joy afterwards. I think a lot of people that were staying there as well also gave me a lot of encouragement to keep going with it, keep going or something. They were with me for a while. Like, there was one person in particular, not Lancer, that was there for the entire 7-hour stream. That stream went on for 7 hours. Why? Because I didn't have any other time that I could spend on another part of the stream, and that was ridiculous. I spent like an extra 3 hours on that stream than I should have. Anyways, I get to El Balador, and the funny thing was when I went through the Geno routes normally, like in the first half of the stream, and then got to El Balador, and then Balador's like, oh, you don't like fighting me, you don't like the art of dance, and now I'm very, very sad now. And I actually kind of felt bad for Balador a bit, just because of that interaction, just like how sad the fight was. But on the second go around, what I thought was really funny was one of the random songs that came up was, let me see if I can find it. It was do I have it in here? Yeah, it was Sands of Tide. Which around this time, I was also like listening to just random music in my playlist because I just didn't want to hear anything from Undertale Yellow. And when Sands of Tide came in, that was like right before the El Balador fight. And the weird thing is that a lot of the actions that we did there got synced up with the music, so it almost felt like that Balador got like entire new music because my music just synced up with what actions they were doing. Wait, what? Wait, it's 4th of July. Oh yeah. Strange thought. Why do Americans say 4th of July but count the year as month to year? I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. It's not July 4th, it's the 4th of July. That's actually a good random point. Americans are confusing. I know, because I'm an American. We are very confusing. Doesn't make any sense. Anyways, so Balador. The whole fight ended up being like a weird synced up fight with like the music in the background that I had, independent of the game. Where like a lot of actions were just like weirdly synced up. Even when I was like, oh my gosh, Balador's getting sad now. This is sad. And then this is like a part of the song where the thing started to wind down. And then right at the very end, I was only trying to bring joy. I'm so sad now. Blah, blah, blah. And then
at the very end, Sands of Tide ended in sync with me shooting the revolver at El Balador, and he faded away just at the very same moment that the music faded away. And I was like, wait, what? Well, that's a moment that's gonna be remembered forever. So then we went on with everything, went into Steamworks. Oh, wait, actually, I went to go fight Soroba. I actually did Soroba in one go, but that's because I had easy mode on, and also I fought Soroba for like 2 hours, and people were like, nah, you're not gonna do it first try. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it. I've done this too much. I know the fight enough. And that was nice. But some people are coming back. I'm just ranting at this point. So we continue on. We go back to the Steamworks. Yay, we're at the Steamworks now. Let's go kill everybody. And I had a counter set up, and I made sure to kill everything. And when I finally killed the 20th thing, at long last, I was like, oh my gosh, I did it. 3 hours have been spent up until this point. And there was like no struggle whatsoever. We finally reached it. 3 hours, not really 3 hours, like maybe 2 hours at most, maybe like 1.5. I lost count. Anyway, I do that, and then I find this hilarious. I go to the save point nearest to me, and Flowey says, huh, I think this has been a huge waste of time for both of us. And I didn't know he said that. But in the context of what happened in that stream, that was hilarious. I was like, oh, are you kidding me? You don't know what you're talking about, Flowey. At all. So we continue on, and I go fight Axis, and I'm just having the worst time of my life because I had no problems up to that point. I turned off easy mode, and then I fought against Axis, and he was so annoying. The fights were just very frustrating. I had to lock in, and I hated how much I had to lock in. It was so annoying. And then, I think it was like one of his final attacks, and I was able to survive at 1 HP, and I was like, oh my gosh, I survived at a 1 HP. This is amazing. And I charged up a big shot, and I defeated Axis. Yay! That's nice. Now for Mullet. Also, throughout the entire thing, I kept calling Martlet Mullet because that was just a mispronunciation. I thought that was funny. And just call it Mullet now. Then I had to fight Mullet. That fight took like 2 hours. In my rush to try and get everything, I did not get the golden bandana, which I think probably could have saved me 2 hours. I got so done with the Martlet fight because it lasted like 2 hours. I don't know how it ended up like that. I think it was like 2 hours. I don't know. It took a while for me to fight her. At some point, I just gave up and gave myself 1,000,000 HP and became God. And I fought against her there. And then I won. And then the funny thing was Flowey came. I was like, what? You think you just because you have a new shiny ability that means anything? What do you mean, Flowey? I have 1,000,000 HP. I don't know. I felt like, at least in my first 3 experiences of Undertale Yellow, not entirely knowing a whole lot, seeing it from beginning to end, it felt very good because it was like a weird, unique story that ended up forming around when I was doing. I kind of wish that a lot of games had like opportunities for you to have your own custom story. Like stuff could just go wrong enough where if you don't know just enough, then maybe things go wrong and then you have your own story to work with. But then that just gets frustrating. Alright. Anyways, we get done with Undertale Yellow, and this just feels like a nice closeout to the series of playing Undertale Yellow. Out of all of the problems that I had with the game, I liked it. I did like it. There's a reason why I came back to it after all this time anyway. I really liked it. The fights were very frustrating because they were very, very tight and there was almost no margin of error. Because the whole point was that it was trying to be a very tough fight, but I felt like it was too tough. Like, I just want to experience it for fun, but no, they think difficulty is just like more tight damage instead of just more interesting attacks. Oh well. I still liked Undertale Yellow. I liked it a lot. All right, that's the end of my rant. All right. Let's see. Answering Seb's question on scheduling in terms of like streams coming up. Normally, I just kind of do a willy-nilly streamy thingy, but for the next couple months, I have a new series that I'm trying to do. Name's still a work in progress. Like the Back in My Day series is what I kind of want to call it. But anyways, the idea is I have a bunch of old computer games. Like, old as in from the 1989 era. Or, no, not that far back, sorry. Like, I have some games that were from 1995, 1999, 2000, 2004, that kind of era. I think, like, the oldest one that I have in that collection is, like, 2006 or something. Or maybe a bit later, I'm not sure. Like, the earliest ones are, like, 1995 or 8. Anyways, I want to go through and play those again. They're like a bunch of random education games or just like weird one-off games that I frankly just want to play again because I haven't played them in years and for no reason in particular, I just want to play it. So I'm for the next few months, and I think I had like a community post talking about this too. For the next few months, I want to play some of those. I have my own list of games that I want to play, and I want to try to at least have 2 streams every week for the next 3 months to potentially play those. I would normally do 3 streams, but honestly, I found that having 3 streams a week for me is very tight on my life. Like, if weirdly enough at 3 streams, just things are very, very tight. So I'm trying to make sure that I only do 2 streams. So next week, as like a starting off point, I don't actually have like a virtual machine set up in order to play those old games quite yet. I need to make sure that I get that. But to bide for time, next week I'm going to be playing a game called Dweller's Empty Path, which is a game that Temmie Chain made some years ago. And that was like her first attempt at making an RPG game. And I remember it was very, very good. I want to play it again. And just kind of like re-experience it pretty much. So next week I'm going to be playing that. I know it's a short game that I think I can get it done in 2 streams and still like show off some stuff and enjoy a lot of it. But the week after that, I'm going to be, let's see, the very first actual old game that I'll be playing. And I'm kind of curious on this. I bet none of you have heard of this game before. Hot Wheels Velocity X. It's an old Hot Wheels game where you can play as like a bunch of different Hot Wheels cars, go out into open world, and the whole world is like a whole track system thing. And you get weapons, and then you fight against cars and stuff. It's a fun game. Like, it is a very fun game, and I want to play that as like a kick-on off point. Then there's like some other education games that I want to play that I enjoy, and then might not. I don't know how interesting those education games will be because I don't know how like most of my thoughts are like, oh man, this is just nostalgia, or if they were actually good. We'll find out. Dave's asked, is the story good? Are you referring to Dweller's Empty Path or Velocity X? Let's see. Alexa says, game sounds interesting because they have one of those sorts of big truck full of tiny cars. Oh, you got one. I have these huge bins. Not really huge, but like medium-sized tall bins that are just full of Hot Wheels cars that I've collected over time because my mom, whenever we go to Walmart, will be like, do you want a car? And I'm like, yes, I want a car. I want a car, Mom. Give me a car. Rinse and repeat for like 5 years. I now have, like, hundreds of Hot Wheels cars. Let's see, going back to Dweller's Empty Path for a bit. The story on that, if I remember correctly, it's more just like a walking simulator where it's just a world to explore. There is a story there, but I don't think it's overall that important. There's just, like, some cool stuff that you can find and do there. And you can just explore the world, and that's kind of nice. There is a story, but I felt like it was a lot more fun just exploring everything. Lucky, my dad sold all my childhood memorabilia. Ah,
Oh, shoot. That does kind of suck. It like, oh. As for, okay, let's see. As for, like, Velocity X, it does have a story. I know it does. I can't remember. I think the main thing was, like, you're fighting against, or you're trying to find, I kid you not, Otto von Diesel was like the antagonist's name, and he stole a prototype supercar that could do something. I think it was time travel or something like that. I forgot what its potential was, but basically, this supercar is in the hands of a bad person, and we need to get it back. That's like the whole plot of Velocity X. And I think that's kind of, but it honestly is like a really, really fun game. I kind of want to check that out. Right. So at some point next week, whenever I feel like it, I'll post like when I'm doing Dweller's Empty Path. I think, actually, do I have it like lined out? I think I have it like next Wednesdays when I'm doing Dweller's Empty Path. So, I still need to get a thumbnail up for that, I think. Oh well. Right, that's going to be the end of this stream. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you very much, Alexis, Seb, Dave, CS, Swedish Monkey, Malphite, Dizzy. Let's see. A lot of the same people have been sticking around for this long. Thank you very much, by the way. I know there's other people. I find it funny that my chat feed on my computer doesn't go as far back as my phone one. Oh, no, it just... Oh, I know, okay, blah, 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 yada, yada, blah, 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 blah. Thank you all, as well as everyone else who hasn't commented and watched the whole way through, or most of it, or some of it, or something like that. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all for watching. Y'all have a good night. Goodbye. Bye-bye.